to the starting because we're like 18 minutes behind, but
Yeah.
right there we go. But my stream started. Let's see. Welcome back to another New Bloods campaign with me as your DM, Caleb. For any new followers that might have popped up in recent time and doesn't really know what this is all about, we are the New Bloods. I am a DM guiding New Bloods, newbie players who are just getting into the game through a campaign of their very own where they are going to learn both role-playing techniques, getting into character, and how mechanics work for the game. It's a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoy. If you can, on YouTube, leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, because, you know, algorithms and everything, technology is our overlord, and we must feed it its glorious data. It's on Twitch. If you can leave a follow, we are 20 followers away from getting the, becoming an affiliate. And once I become affiliate, then I can launch my merch store on Twitch. Which, yes, I do have a merch store. But with all that out of the way, we shall do our recap of events that happened in the prior session. Last time in the New Bloods, we found that there's a hidden door within the manor that they are housed in, found by one Ichabod, the elderly gnome of the manor who acts as a mentor figure for everyone, though crotchety he may be. As this new location within their manor was found, they also found within it several old chests, one of which was bound in chain, the others all locked, and inside lay several different items. The items found were a glass crystal ball, a sword covered in flecks of ice, the interior of its case being coated in ice, two seemingly empty bags, a wine chest just full of bottles of wine, and a statuette of some kind found through the breaking of one sword, used as leverage to break open a chest. But the party, once they found the statuette and realized that it could be the no finesse, yes, but upon finding the statuette, one of the party, I think it was you, Darius, that rolled a successful history check, was able to figure out that this came from a story that you had heard long ago from your mother. The story of the statue containing some kind of spirit of elemental nature, later figured out to be a djinn. The party then released this djinn safely and brought it back to town, to the horror of the adults and the wonder of the children, and then are now hosting this djinn in their manor. Though, hosting, the djinn providing more of the alcohol than what was given. But that is where we are. Cal has now taken one of the bags. Amara, you took the second.
Yeah.
And Cal has the short sword that has ice around it, of which she now knows a little bit more about. She can at any time reveal to the party or take it for a test drive. But last we left off in the roleplay, Aldors is taking a sample of wine from Bartholomew. And let me see. There we go. As he takes the glass, he swirls it a bit, and you, Darius, you would notice as he swirls it, there's a moment where it appears that wind has been captured inside the glass and proceeds to aerate it almost before he takes a sip, giving it a small sample before. Yes, this is a good vintage, I would say. You have done very well for yourselves to be able to hold such a vintage. Though I am unfamiliar with this taste.
Caleb, this is the wine he brought, right?
This is the one that Bartholomew brought.
Oh. Okay. I'm trying to think. I don't think Darius has ever drank before. So he'll probably just look and go, yes. It's red.
Is Darius drinking right now?
He has a cup in front of him, but I don't think he's picked it up. I don't think he knows what to do. I think he's way out, like fish out of water in this situation. Especially by the other party of the group to not like host this guy in the way I have. I think he's really uncomfortable.
Oh, my friend, you must loosen up, relax some, enjoy some wine. It is delightful.
Okay. He'll pick up the wine and like pretend to drink just with his mouth closed, but just hold it up to his mouth for a minute in hopes to pretend like he's drinking.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception check.
18?
18, nice. There we go. With an 18, taking this faux sip, you can see Aldors smiles a little bit at that. See, all you need is a little bit of liquid courage to be able to truly relax. There's no reason for you to be so stoic and dour.
Oh, you're right. Yep. This is definitely what I needed. So, speaking of, what's going on with the goat, Amara?
Am I still there?
This is immediately after, so this is before you left to go to the town master.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's. Oh, you didn't came outside to see?
I've been here with our guests, but I'd love to come see. Would you
Oh no,
please
I think it.
Uh-huh.
I think it only happened once. Seeing this bag here, there was a she like take the pouch bag up and as she says that we're just like Candide with. What did she summon again?
A Great Dane-sized giant weasel.
Ah yes, the weasel. But I just tried this one and well, there it is. It's a little goat. It's cute, isn't it? Not sure what it does though.
The goat looks up to Amara and is just patiently looking to her, almost as if it's awaiting instructions.
She like pet it.
Nah.
Horrible. But yeah. I'm not really sure what to do with it, but it's just I guess it's with us now.
Awesome. Darius will stand up and just look at Aldors and just go, "Would you please excuse me?" And he'll wait for an answer.
You ask for me to excuse you when you are the one that invited me here?
I just wanted to respect, your great power.
That brings
don't feed that.
That brings a smile to his face, and he goes, finally, someone who truly knows and respects my great name. You, sir, may be excused anytime you wish. You do not need to ask me."
And he will, he'll walk out of this room.
Where does he go?
And, he's gonna go past the goat. He'll pet the goat as he's walking by, and then walk out of the house. I think just turn the corner here and go maybe to his carrots. I think he's headed to his carrots. I don't know.
Safe space. Carrots.
Remember, what do we do when we're in an uncomfortable situation? We go to our carrot place.
Yes.
Do you have a happy place? No, I have a carrot place. Oh, this is gonna be a short right here. Clip that. So while all that is happening, Raylana, what are you doing?
So, I wasn't here last session, but I'm assuming that I already buried all of the bones.
Mm-hmm.
Did my little ritual, said my
Yes.
prayers. So I need to come outside and see what is going on because I've had my head down for too long. I'm gonna go into the mansion. Oh, hey. Nice carrots.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
How are you
Yeah.
doing?
Okay.
That was not very convincing, Darius.
Well, oh yeah, you weren't there for it. We found a. God, what was it? He's a win?
A djinn.
A djinn. So
Oh.
we found a djinn, and he's in our house, and
Oh.
he loves to be groveled on, and it got really uncomfortable, so I came out here to my carrot place.
That's fair. Where's everybody else? Are they all in there?
It seemed like everyone else was in the main hall room.
You managed to escape though, huh?
Yes, I did.
Should I even go in?
It's up to you. I don't know. If you want to be social, sure.
Oh boy.
Stab
I suppose I should probably check on Amara.
She got a goat, so
Oh!
that's pretty cool.
There's so many developments in just the time that I was burying those bones.
But she was by the front door. Last I saw. I don't.
Okay. So maybe not out the back door then.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh,
Are
yes,
you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
All right.
All right.
Then I'll see you soon.
Good luck.
As you guys are talking, Darius, you feel a familiar chill fill the area before Raylana leaves, and then quickly it dissipates.
Oh. Is this because I'm carrying my bag of bones?
When I feel it, I'll just be like, "Hey, Syndro. Hope you're having a good day."
Oh man.
I gotta remember every time I'm doing my ghost voice, I gotta take voice video. You know what? I'm just gonna reduce it down to here and see if it picks it up. No, a little bit more.
Nope.
Hello.
Nope.
Not really.
Hello. Fuck it. All the way down. Hello.
Nope.
Still no?
No.
I have
It's weird because the first time it was working, like whenever like the session that I was in, it was working.
Hello.
Here.
There you go.
Alright. So. Yeah. There we go. Alright. There. I want... There. Okay. Computer's all set up the way computers should. So.
And it looks like the doors are open from here, and I can actually see the goat.
Yes. The door is currently
The goat
open.
can
There
see.
is a goat just standing there.
I'm just
Next
gonna
to
be like,
Amara.
oh, how cute. I'm gonna walk in. Hi, Amara. Hi,
Oh,
guys.
hi, Lana.
How are you
Actually-
doing?
How you doing? Second thought, maybe you can have a better use than me with these. And she's going to
Oh.
hand her said bag,
Oh.
said pouch. So the pouch has a dice in it. And when you
Oh.
roll the dice, something appears. This time it was a goat. It's cute.
It is
And she
cute.
looked at it again.
Thank you.
I don't know what else it has. You'll have to discover it by yourself. I mean, for
Okay.
yourself.
I'm gonna just lean down and like pat the goat on the head.
The
I
goat-
wonder if
Oh,
this
I'm-
little guy is attached to you now, though, since you pulled him out of the bag.
I haven't went anywhere, and it's looking at me like it wants something, but I'm not really sure.
Okay.
I guess for now we can just. I'd say it's free. If it wants to like hang around or go outside, maybe see the garden. I'm not really sure what it wants. Oh, have you met our guest? And she like gesture over to the end of the table.
No, I haven't. I passed Darius on the way out or way in here, and he mentioned something. Is everything all right? Blink twice if you need.
Now that your attention's been brought away from the goat, the little cute, adorable goat in the doorway, to the head of the table, you now see the blue-skinned, muscular man wearing fine silks, a large, almost sultan-like hat that rests on his head, a deep black, neatly trimmed beard that goes down into a long goatee, with eyes that are sky blue, a small smile on his face, as well as a near constant breeze that seems to affect him in this moment. The beard lifting in a wind that you yourself do not feel from where you are in this moment. The man looks down to you. Ah, is this a new friend of yours? I have not missed this one.
Hi, my name is Rihanna.
Reylana. A very lovely name. Please,
Thank you.
come. Let us discuss. Let us drink. Be merry. I've spent many years cooped up and locked in that statue. I wish to, I wish to enjoy the time that I have out.
Okay. So you were in a statue. Tell me about that. What was that like?
Have you ever been in a space that does not quite fit you? Too small, claustrophobic.
Raylana's going to think for a moment. Yeah, once or twice. Probably not for a super long time, but
Now,
yeah.
imagine that by yourself for centuries.
That seems pretty awful, actually. So you really need some social interaction, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, yes, it does.
You do not even know And he stops in this moment as he kind of like 1,000-yard stares into the middle distance. Wind picking up around him before settling back down. A sudden, almost violent gust filling the room before it settles back into a peaceful, gentle breeze. But the one that I wish to take vengeance on for trapping me for all these centuries is no longer around to take my vengeance upon, so I will have to settle for socialization.
Oh, okay. This person you want vengeance on, you say that they're not around anymore. Are they dead?
From what I have heard from your friend, the Dragonborn down there with the very good wine. Yes.
I see. Well, yeah. Okay.
Disappointing.
Disappointing. Yes, I can see how that would be disappointing. I mean, what are you going to do? You can't resurrect them and then kill them again, right?
Raylana. Why would you even say something like that?
You know, I myself could not do that. But may I ask, how talented are you with the resurrection of possibly hundreds of years old corpses?
Unfortunately, that is not my forte. I'm so sorry. I'm a cleric. I don't bring people back to life. I just keep the ones that are already alive alive.
Very well. This is disappointing news, but it has given me new hopes, and for new hopes, we must drink. We must drink. So, come, join me! Your friend, the one in the armor,
Darius?
That's the one. Darius. He took a drink, and look at him now, he is so happy.
It's true. He was so happy that he couldn't help himself, and he's tending to carrots. It's like the happiest I've ever seen him.
Tending to carrots is a little weird. You might want to get him checked out for that. But, who am I to tell you what you can and can't do for your own enjoyment? I'm simply just a greater being than all of you mortals. So,
That's very true.
Please, come, have a drink. How can we have a drink without having a feast as well? This is unacceptable. And he snaps his fingers. And as he snaps his fingers, across the entirety of this table, meats, soups, vegetables, desserts, fine, lavish feast is now presented across the entirety of this table. It is opulent, decadent. It is anything but an average meal.
Well, Raylana is going to be very surprised by this, and it's far more decadent than anything that she has ever experienced. So you could say that she's going to be conservative about anything that she chooses. Well, that's a lot. Thank you so much for your generosity.
You have hosted me in your home. You have freed me from my prison. I am simply paying you back for what you have done for me. So,
Oh.
consider this three of those things. There are no strings attached.
Okay. Is there anything I can get for you?
For me, there may be one thing. Tell me, do you ever have a wish?
Not really. I am a person of simple needs. I am a cleric, and I generally live quite humbly. So I don't have anything that I long for at the moment.
Are you sure? There are many that says they have nothing that they long for, but they come to me later and they tell me, Aldors, I long for this, I long for that. There's so much that I long for in this life. But it is too late because I had given them the opportunity to wish, and they squandered it. Think long and hard. I will give you some time. But
Thank you.
also consider that this is not a single wish. This is a wish for all of you. So you may wish to
Heck no.
confer with your friends and see what they would wish for.
I do have to ask,
Hmm?
with a wish like that, it seems like there would need to be some sort of compensation. So it's just such a generous offer. I would want to know how you would expect to be repaid for such a thing.
Oh, well, there is some things that I might have use for. Though, it is all dependent on if you feel it in your hearts to take upon the wish and allow me to have my debt repaid.
I will talk to the others. I will say that I never jump before knowing a full term. So, if it comes to that, we'll need to talk about all of the terms and everything that you would need from us.
But of course, though For a cleric, you seem to have a surprising lack of faith.
I have a faith in my God.
May I ask, who is this god of yours that you proclaim yourself to?
I follow the Leaf Lord.
Ah, the Leaf Lord. It has been some time since I last saw a follower of his. No, of course, they all tend to stay rather isolated.
Yes.
Disappointing, but you are new. You are exploring the world. This is good.
Yeah. It's different. A lot of new experiences for me.
Well, I am glad to be one of the many experiences that you find yourself experiencing. Now, do not think that I forgot that you have not taken your drink yet. Come, we must take a drink to new experiences.
Is this your wine?
Yes. And he points to the center of the long table, and you see that there is a large keg of wine sitting at the center of it. Currently, the middle of the table is a little bit bowed down from the weight of this. But
Okay. I'm going to ask, are there any magical properties to this wine? It seems awfully special for you to be sharing with us.
the only real magical property to it is that I can summon it whenever I wish. Up to 3 times a day. But whenever I wish.
Okay. So Raylana will take a cautious sip of the wine.
It is a lovely red.
Okay.
Fairly sweet with a fruity aftertaste. Braylana is not familiar with the properties of wine necessarily, just knowing that it contains an alcohol, and likely if you drink too much of it you could get drunk, but for someone who knows nothing about alcohol and nothing about wine, this tastes pretty good.
Oh, this is very good. Thank you for sharing.
It is my pleasure. There's no greater feeling than being able to give. Now he's there.
As long as you make sure you don't give too much, yeah.
While this is all happening, Bean, you're going to test out your sword. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Oops.
12, that is still enough to hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. And add the extra damage that you get. Poor Bean and her D&D Beyond rolls. Bean, as you go forward and stab into this straw training dummy, you stab into it and break through the burlap that makes the outside of it. And as the tip of your blade sinks into the straw dummy, suddenly jagged shards of ice begin to force their way out of the dummy along the edge of the sword where it had made impact, though they quickly melt away. But you can see as the ice forms in the dummy, the blade itself begins to glow slightly before fading away as it melts. I have a great many tricks, Cal hears in her mind. Why don't you point the blade down and focus? Also, I'm gonna need to update this one because this is a rather old version of this. I need to update it with the new tooltips that I learned, so that's easier for you guys to use it, or at least Cal to use it, whoever she wants to share it with. But yeah, that's what Cal hears. Are you going to how many charges are you going to expend, Cal? Testing, not exploding the ground. Okay. Let me just remind myself real quick. So, it does not. So yes, I will need to add that version in, but Cal, as you focus on the ground, you focus the tip down facing the ground, the handle in your hand, you hear a voice that says, Deo. And suddenly, the blade turns a pale blue. And the tip of the blade drops a single frozen raindrop almost. It looks as though condensation had formed at the tip of the blade and had frozen immediately and then broke free and dropped. And as you watch this teardrop fall to the ground, it hits the ground and shatters, making a sudden, I think it's only 10-foot radius. Sudden circle of ice that bursts up around you. The chill in the air filling the space as shards of ice jut from the ground around you, though surprisingly none of them are near or injuring you. Chip, however, needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Which I think I have to roll because I don't think you have access to Chip. Okay, so I will roll your giant weasel's dexterity save. It is a DC of... Okay. $15. Got it. So, let's hope Chip has a good dexterity save. Chip does not. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll ice knife damage.
Oops.
Three points of ice knife damage. You should be. Does it? Oh, wait, it's actually 5 feet. And it is 2d6 damage for ice knife, because I'm just now looking at it. So it is 5-foot radius around you. And it's 2d6 damage. Higher levels than second at a d6. So it starts at second and you have 5 charges. Oh! So, Cal. So, it is 12 points. As you do this and the shards of ice begin to erupt out of it, you look over to your Great Dane Weasel and see it is now pierced through by several jagged shards of ice, and the ice seems to have frozen it from the inside out as it looks to you with wide eyes that are now vacant and empty. Before suddenly
Oops.
it is gone. Your weasel is no more. You must be careful when there are friends around.
Hmm.
There is no response. But your giant weasel is now gone. So, pull up.
Yep.
Grip, chip. But yeah. You now have 4 charges. And also, I'm increasing the distance from 5 feet to 10 feet, because that just feels better than having it being 5 feet around you. Also, for those that didn't get to see this... Oh, man. I wanted to send the image to the game log, but, well...
Nice.
It's still fun to share, so I'm gonna be doing an update on it anyway, so, I forgot this was version 5. Oh. I went through so many updates on this. So. Also, that last part is just a fun little flavor that you can add to walking into rooms. But
That's cool.
Nice.
Cal, it seems like you have learned some new things that you might be able to do.
I mean, that would blind anyone without dark vision. Or could, depending.
Mm.
Alright. While Cal is gone, we will move back to Amara. Amara, you have your goat and your disgust. What do you do?
She
Armed
is.
with a goat
By
and
the-
disgust.
By the conversation that is happening at the other end of the table. Ew. Ew.
I just imagine like looking at goat, super happy conversation, happy. Ugh.
It is an adorable
Ooh.
goat.
Ew. Ew. But she's going to just like sigh heavily and tell Rolana, please don't feed any craziness is already too much like that. Darius is already doing the job to feed is whatever is ego there. We don't need a second person to do that. It needs to adapt to nowadays and learn new customs, such as no feet on the table.
I'm just gonna look at Amara like, not say anything, but like, okay, this thing is probably pretty powerful. I'm not sure that I want to piss it off.
That's
I'm not saying it out loud, but like I'm looking at her like, are you sure you want to talk like that in front of whatever this is?
And now you know why Darius wanted to leave.
But it's true though. I mean, at the end of the day, he's still a guest in here, so we need to be to our rules. the rules of this house that we all follow. So shall he.
You know,
Anyways,
you are a very interesting one. Come closer, small one.
I'm good. I can hear you from over here.
But I can barely see you all the way down there. Come.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you need glasses. I was actually about to go to the town master. Should I ask him where someone could get glasses near here? For you? Actually, Milo maybe can make you some. Okay. See? Hello.
He stands a good 2.5 feet taller than you currently.
Oh god.
Everyone's taller than me anyway.
Well, yes, but this is exaggeratingly so much taller. Be 76 centimeters taller than you.
Okay.
So you know you're kind of like having to
Yeah.
do one of those
And
to
I
look.
clearly heard.
Oh, you still reek of the Fae.
You're welcome.
You know, if you wish someone to take over your contract,
Oh no.
I could always be a interesting patron.
Ugh. I'll pass.
Oh, your disgust only makes me wish to claim you even more.
Mm.
Well, let me die for a second.
Oh no.
I'm 100% sure it does not work like this. Also, like, if you really want to have a conversation, just shrink a little because this is going to hurt my neck, and I'm just, this is not going to end up like. Oh,
Huh?
Oh.
who just had a? Oh, she did, but a dragon. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Also, Kyle put in a little dragon. So just, if you want to keep having that conversation, shrink, or I'll just move on. Oh, my poor neck.
Alright, give me just a second, I have to shift. Shift and shift. And of course, the Discord is also. Sorry, having to do some editing on the fly. There we go. Nope. Lock that down. And this right here. This right here. Oh man.
While you're editing, I also, when he created that feast on the table, I'd imagine, because, what's her name? Uma?
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine she's probably been, like, cooking a stew or something.
Oh.
Just comes out and be like, well, shit.
Uma does come
Oh, my
out.
hard work.
And she's not carrying a stew, but she is carrying, Darius, you don't see any of this, but she is carrying what looks to be a roast pig of sorts. A, entire roast pig. And she looks pleased with herself walking out holding this. And then she looks at the table, looks to the pig. Never mind. And turns around and walks sadly back into the kitchen.
No, no. I will eat it.
At least it
I'm
wasn't
not
roasted
eating a
goat.
magical food.
But that is what is going on currently. Darius is outside. Rilana was talking with Aldors. Aldors is now creeping on Amara.
Oh,
Everything's good.
The entire world is right.
uh,
There's Aldors is like, I smell the Fae on you. I could be your patron instead. Also, I accidentally
Word.
shared Icebreaker when I wasn't supposed to, but, more fun for everyone. Also, I made the dex save a 30-foot radius instead of the 5-foot radius of Ice Knife, so actually it's kind of fucking powerful. So.
Powerful to kill all of us.
Yeah, there's drawbacks to area of effects, but there's also pros. I mean, at least Cal isn't being affected by it.
Yeah.
No one is going to stay near her during fight.
Which is gonna suck
I mean,
for
she
sneak
does
attacks,
go off
but
on her own a lot.
Oh, she did wrote that Cal won't be that reckless with it.
Yeah.
still
Still
dragoning.
dragoning
Yep.
though.
So, Milo, anything you want to do in this moment of Aldors trying to tell Amara, like, I could be your patron if you want?
Milo's just gonna watch these two with just the most dumbfounded look.
Yeah.
He's kind of at a loss for words because he's just like, internally, he's like, I don't like either of these people. Yeah, these are two very sketchy motherfuckers.
Valid observation.
Is Amara the other sketchy motherfucker?
No, it's her patron and the djinn. Amara's sketchy, but she's not a motherfucker, so.
I fully thought that you were like, Aldors and Amara both sketch me the fuck out.
Okay, Amara does sketch me the fuck out, but Amara sketches me the fuck out for reasonable reasons. This man sketches me out in an entirely irresponsible way.
I mean, I feel like patrons
Okay.
are always kind of sketchy, aren't they?
Oh, they 100% are.
To be able to do that or want to do that?
I mean, then again, this is
Yeah.
also the tiefling that snuck around and looked into an outhouse window.
Yeah.
But, also the map that I wanted to do for the manor does not work, currently because it is too big. It is too much. So I'm gonna have to do, like, small sections, which I'm fine doing. means I can fully customize it instead of just going, okay, here's everything in my brain. So Aldors, instead of shrinking down, proceeds to lower himself to one knee. Still a good, like, foot taller, but less strain on your neck at this moment. As he says, you know, it is never too late in life to change things up. Take on a new patron, break your contract with the old one. I will take all the flack for that. Do not worry.
Hmm. You told us you were thousands and thousands of years old. There is no way that has ever worked on anybody. You could do better.
To be fair, he has been stuck in a statue.
Oh yes, lack of social skills. Valid, I forgot about that. Oops.
You see in this moment, this is the first time that you've seen him, like, genuinely hurt. Like,
Oh.
you telling him this has never worked, there is a small bit of, like, but it has worked. It has. I've had many patrons. It's no.
Name one. No.
I will have you know that I am a respected and beloved member of my house.
You could have just pulled any name out of your ass. You could have said any name, and it would have been more believable than what you just said. You could have said Joseph, and we would have believed you.
Oh, I would have asked for some proof of any kind, though.
Yes, but it would have been more believable than I am a respectable member of my house. That tells me that she's probably right.
No.
You?
He's
On
gonna
the
need
bright
therapy
side-
after this.
You are all. You, and he points over to Raylana. You and your friend out there who enjoys his carrots. You two, respectable people.
Thank you.
And it's
the-
okay, big boy. Your first time is supposed to be magical. Keep it in mind.
He was going. He like waved his hand over to Bartholomew, and appeared like he was gonna say something, and then that was said, and he just almost deflates.
Oh.
I thank you for freeing me. I appreciate that you brought me here. Seemingly to humiliate me, but brought me here nonetheless. I believe that I shall take my leave.
It was nice to meet you. Riolana says diplomatically.
Wait, is it deflated to like Amara's height?
Deflated almost emotionally, not physically. Like his shoulders drop, his
Okay.
head droops a little bit. He looks to the ground. But actually, instead of like physically deflating, he physically inflates and grows, standing about 13, 14 feet tall,
Mm-hmm.
or 426 centimeters tall, or
44 centimeters.
4 meters tall.
Is it? Okay.
This is what it's like when a bard doesn't have vicious mockery, but really does have vicious mockery.
But Omar is going to like laugh a little and just well, once again I suppose because oh my poor neck. Anyways, what's his name again? Aldazor?
Aldors.
Oh, Aldors, and she like come a little closer.
I thought Amara was asking him what his name was again. I was like, that's savage.
No, she's not good with names. I'm not good with names, so she can't be either.
We're just gonna roast this fucking Jin to death.
Come closer.
There are few worse things that you can do than making a Jin feel bad about himself. Chaotic good can
Him an identity crisis.
chaotic good can turn chaotic neutral fairly quickly. So he looks down to you, Amara, and I do not believe that is a good idea. I feel as though you may say more hurtful things to me.
No, I won't.
Or bite me?
Just come. And she like keep
He kneels down once more, and as he kneels down, where his legs had been, now you see they turn to wisps of smoke and air. Though the smoke is more a fog than it is actual smoke. And he lowers himself down, still not eye level, but roughly closer to your height.
close enough that she can put a hand on his shoulder.
Thereabouts.
Well, then somewhere on the floor. Yeah, I don't have on that up on my tippy toes. Like, so she just put her arm or whatever on the arm, right? Because that's the forearm and that's the arm, and just smile and just say, so see, that's number one lesson nowadays. If you want people to play nice with you, you play nice with them too.
Just rubbing the salt in the wound. Oh god.
No, I really must say that people were more respectful back in the old days.
Fair.
Do you want to survive in nowadays, or do you just want people to keep looking at you strange?
I do not have to stay here. I could go back to my home plane. Go back home. I'm sure.
All alone, by yourself, living a lonely life. There is so much you could do here, and so much good thing that actually people will be grateful for if you just drop the attitude. Genuinely grateful for.
How could Aldors Karim assist and be useful in this time?
we don't exactly stay here very often, but and as she says that like we said that, would you say that from the manor we can see the village if we go out like on the little, not the porch, yeah, I guess that's the word though, the porch. Yeah, but you see, and as she speaks, she's going to walk out on the porch and gesture him to follow.
He is going to follow out, looking around.
See, it's not much, but this little village, it means a lot for a lot of people, and there are already so many traumatic events that has happened to it. These people, they need some type of protection when we are not here, because we can't double ourselves and stay and protect the village, and while at the same time running around doing other things. That's something you could do while we're not here. The only thing is, you a lot. You a lot. Physically and the personality. You might want to work a little bit on that if you want people to accept you. And maybe at the same time trust you. Trust is a big thing nowadays.
As Aldors looks around at this small village, you know, the wind is fickle and can be mischievous. It is part of my nature to be onshore. But in larger part, this is just how I was expected to maintain. It is difficult to not put on this mask. I will consider it. Though we will have to speak of my payment, for there is nothing in this world truly for free.
Yes, but
The self-satisfaction of doing something nice.
Did Raylana come out to say that?
No. Okay. Yes, I'll come out and I'll say that. I'm standing close to Amara.
As Raylana says that, you both see Aldors like looking over to Raylana and just like cocking his head to the side and looking at you as if you were an alien.
Fair.
Self-satisfaction is not a thing. That is not something that exists. You cannot be satisfied by your own deeds because your own deeds are used in the service of someone else.
Have you ever tried it?
No.
So then how do you know?
Because it did not exist when I was trapped in that statue. Cannot exist now, considering how rude some of you were. And he kind of looks back through the open door at Milo.
Waves at him.
Well, I would
Oh.
like to respectfully disagree. I'd like to think that everything you're experiencing right now is much different from what you're experiencing inside of that statue. And I think it's worth a try.
And you know what, Aldor? I have got the perfect experiment for you. I mean, that is if you are up to the challenge.
You know, I know this is a... what do they call it? A bait? But I do
Not
not back down
necessarily.
from challenges. Name it.
Amazing. I was actually on my way to go to town to talk to the town master. As I was saying, this little village has people in it, as you would assume. How about we go walk around, find somebody that need help to do something, and you help them.
For the satisfaction of it. And not ask anything in return.
Give it a try.
Just once. And see how you feel.
Raylana, I
She
need
look at
you
Rilana and be like,
I need you to roll a Arcana or religion check. I will let you pick.
and the mama is going to be like, guidance.
Oh yeah, guidance. Hold on. Okay, so 10 and then plus guidance. That's a D4, yeah. 11.
11. What little you know about Jinn, typically don't really go with the self-satisfaction of doing a good deed.
Yeah.
From
Well,
every story that you've ever read on the genies of wishes granted and deals dealt, typically the Jinn have been the most positive of the ones to deal with, but that's only been the stories that you read of people who have given the Jinn a lot. Yes, Brian? Darius.
So, in the decision making process, can he remember that when he came into town, everyone took a kneel for him? So maybe he's getting gruff up here, but the idea of helping them to maybe have them grovel down there more.
Without groveling.
I mean, yeah, you could become a kind of protector, not deity, but entity for these people, and I'm sure that they would be incredibly grateful. Maybe so grateful that they would, like, do a festival for you.
I thought you were going to say build a statue.
No, please don't do stuff like that. Let's not feed this. Let's not feed this.
A festival, huh? Interesting. But, I would need more guarantees before. And then... we shall see.
What guarantee?
The guarantee that they would not have someone hunt me down and try to slay me before I can do anything of the sort to protect them. So that they will never try to trap me within a statue lamp or otherwise.
Hmm.
And
And the door. What's his name?
it is literally AL, Al,
I know, I wrote it. I read it every time. I have
door,
to, but I just
with a
Aldors.
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 It's complicated.
It is the simplest name I've ever came up with.
Amara is the simplest name ever.
I came up with.
Milana. Oh, okay. Ophidia. Aldors. Look at those people. Look at the village.
Yes,
Really look at them.
it is quite small and ragged.
And what else? What else?
Tough, stinky.
Keep going.
In the middle of nowhere.
Absolutely. Do you really think they have the means, the wills to anger someone like you? As I said before, they went through a lot already. They need the protection. They're not going to go get anyone angers against them and eradicate the little amount of people that are still living here. And she like point to the tree, which is actually a yew tree now that I remember it. Maybe you're gonna want to have a look of what's over there. See the big tree far, far away over there. This village I've lost a lot of people, too many people, and they are all buried over there. Those people need protection. They have no means of angering entities coming from we don't even know where. Those are the last people you need to worry about that going to come after you. Fair presents, no just kidding.
Very well. I shall see to this village. No. It would take some time for me to feel that I am truly comfortable. But so long as you allow me to live within this manor, then a deal could be made. So he puts a hand out to you, Amara.
Nice try. We should go find your first good deed in the village now. Come on.
He follows after the goat, following Amara as well. Though you can kind of hear him grumbling a bit, going, "Well, I consider my very presence here to be the good deed, but I guess I can do more than one."
Your first good deed to someone else other than yourself.
Yes. I have done so already by having my presence be here and not wiping out this entire village.
You're lucky. I believe everyone has good in them. No matter what.
You spend several centuries stuck inside a tiny statue and see how you come out on the other side.
There.
I mean, except the ego, you're pretty nice.
I am pretty nice.
Kind.
So you guys are lucky that you kind of insulted him, like, through his power instead of, like, his appearance, because he's very vain, but when it comes to, like, his patrons, he knows that he hasn't been a patron to anybody in several centuries, so, like, he can't really back that up. But if you guys had came at him for his looks, then he would have been like, "Do you not see?" And then just like,
Is that
but
what happened? Oh. Great teamwork.
Good one, Amara.
let us
Everyone,
see
Teamworking.
who may.
Just Amara breaking them down slowly.
And now building him up just slightly, just enough to have control over him. It feels like.
I feel this is Ione coming out in Amara.
You know. It is.
Eventually, just Amara's gonna have a Jin like Stockholm syndrome into liking her.
Oh man.
So
And Cal, it's good. It's good. Both you and I left this situation for the exact opposite reasons.
Darius over here every time Amara's like, "How many patrons do you have? Tell me names. I want names." Darius comes over like, "No, I believe you have so many patrons. You have all the patrons. Don't worry, guys. He's so powerful." But Amara and Aldors are making their way down. Is anyone coming with them?
I feel like I need to monitor this situation. I will come along and be the good cop for Amara's bad cop.
Come, Milo, join us.
Okay, yeah, Milo will follow.
Unbalances the party even more, but
Hee.
as you all begin to walk out, Aldors looks around a little bit, seeming slightly confused, before saying, "Did anyone else just suddenly feel a why is this so weird for me to say? Cold breeze?"
Yes. Yeah, that's normal around me right now.
This does not inspire confidence in you.
I'm helping a spirit find peace. Her name is Sindril.
You are a cleric, no?
Yes.
These are strange times. But yes, there is strange things that could happen.
Yep.
Also, Raylana, I believe, and nope, just Raylana. As you step forward, heading towards the door, you kind of look over to the side for a bit because you notice something off in the far corner of this keep, across the grounds and towards where a training area has been set up. That's weird. There seems to be a faint glow coming from that spot. A pale blue that stretches out across the grass and then seems to recede back.
Over here? Oh, I
Over
don't think it's...
here.
Oh. Just a moment, guys. I gotta check something real quick. So she's gonna walk over and just see what's up.
You currently...
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. You currently
ahead.
see Cal. Surrounding Cal out to 30 feet around her, large spikes of ice still jut from the ground, though they are beginning to melt and fade into the mud, with Cal kind of looking sadly to one of the ice spikes that had jutted out next to her. Yes, she is also... You see her beginning to sheath the sword that she currently has, which you see is slowly fading a pale blue glow as the ice begins to melt. And you can see what looks to be a small amount of shame on her face.
I'm going to get a bit closer and say, Cal, is everything all right? Also, neat trick.
Neat trick, you murdered a giant weasel.
Ray doesn't even know about the weasel, I think.
No. Well, she was told about the weasel. She was told
Oh,
that Cal had a weasel. You don't see a weasel around Cal, and you haven't seen one the entire time that you've walked around, so...
true, yeah. So look up at you and then back at the spot of ice she was staring at before. Yeah, just accidentally iced my weasel friend, testing out some of the sword's capabilities. Raylana will look a bit sad and say, I'm so sorry. I wish I could help. Out of character, I don't think that there's anything that Raylana could do about that situation.
No.
Yeah, didn't think so. Yeah, me too. But it's whatever, she says, shaking her head. Okay. I'm gonna say we are heading to town. Is there anything that I can get you while we're there? Nah, but I did mean to thank you for the new lockpick set. I appreciate it. Oh, well, Raylana will be happy to hear that and smile at her and say, it's nothing. It's no problem. I'm glad I could help. And she'll walk back.
All right.
All right, guys. The goat. I'll look at it, Amara and be like, Cal has one heck of a nifty sword.
Ooh, yes. She actually disappeared earlier very quickly. Did you find her?
Yeah, she's back on the training ground. It looked like she was testing out the capabilities, but unfortunately, I think she may have underestimated the power of the sword, and she doesn't have her weasel anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
And she like covered the goat ears. Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
I'm not really sure how
sad
the
about
bag
it.
works actually, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Should we be sad? Is it? Yes. I mean, yes, it's still an animal that died, but I mean, she's
Uh,
confused because yes, okay, it is an animal, but it's magic. So is it really an animal? Do you know what I mean?
I think it's
you
just a.
Outdoors at this point looks to the two of you confused. You have pointing to the goat. This goat is magical?
I think.
Aldors the goat is not to eat. And
I
she's
was not
still
saying that
coming
we should
here.
eat the goat, especially if it's magical. If it's magical, we couldn't even eat the goat if we wanted to.
Yeah, it is. He came out of a dice.
Raylani, you see, there's a little bit of disappointment. But
That it's magical.
that they can't eat the goat. Leg of goat is so delicious. But it's it came out of a dice. Show me these dice of yours. That summons an animal.
Oh, I don't have it anymore.
You don't have it?
No, I gave it to Renana.
I mean, it's a bag, right?
Oh yes,
So-
inside.
Yeah. So I'll show the bag, but I hold on to it.
This is mine.
Can you prove it?
When I say that this is mine, this is my design. This is
Oh.
something that I created with Bixby many years ago. Ah. It was meant to be a joke, meant to be a prank that you could play on your friends. You have them reach into the bag, they pull out the dice, and then, what is this dice? What can I do? And they just throw it away, and then suddenly there's an animal there.
Oh. Interesting.
It's been many years since I last saw this one. This one. Ooh, there are some fun ones in this one. This goat is the least of them.
What does the goat
Dare I ask? What do you mean by fun? Are we going to get eaten alive if we use this bag?
Not unless you request it.
Oh.
The animal listens to you and understands any command that you would give it, so you would be able to use your words to tell them that you want them to do whatever.
Interesting.
Very.
The goat's still looking up at you, Amara. Kind of has
Waiting for a command.
its tongue hangs out a little bit.
Hey, goat.
Wait, is the goat truly a goat?
Rilana's gonna get cheeky. She's gonna be like, "Hey, goat, can you perch on Amara's shoulder like a parrot?"
It's me.
So Raylana says that, but does Amara give the command?
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't come in it. I see. I was curious about that.
Well, she might. Yeah, let's give it a try. Hop.
As soon as you say that, the goat takes a few steps back before bounding forward and jumping up onto your shoulder. Roll me a strength saving throw, as this is
God.
not a small
I just
goat.
went, oh.
Oh, I thought it was a little goat.
Saving throw.
I thought it was like a kid.
It's
Oh,
not.
saving throw. Okay.
It is a
I
full-grown
know.
goat.
Whoops.
Did he roll? No? Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to roll it for you because you don't have. Yeah. Though you should have access, but no, you
I
have
do.
to.
I can't see my character sheet.
You can't
And I
see.
pressed on it, but it's not. It's not rolling my dice. I'm gonna roll from the phone.
Okay.
Uh.
I don't understand what's going on with that, but
But because I can see it now. But just didn't realize that I couldn't interact. Where are the saves? Oh, they're here. No, they are down here. Ooh. Yes, of course.
Amara, a moment of joy comes across your face as you realize that this goat does listen to your commands. That there's this wave of happiness being like, I have a goat that listens to me. This is quickly washed over by the fact that this goat weighs a good, 30 pounds. Or... God. $13 kilograms. And suddenly having the weight of a full-grown goat on your shoulder doesn't seem that good of an idea. You have that thought at the very last second, because right as you have that thought, you feel the goat's hooves slam into your shoulder, and you immediately buckle, falling to the ground, goat crashing down on top of you.
And she goes down. Ah! Yeah, it does listen to comments.
Everybody everybody outside and those inside can hear the hearty laugh of Aldors as you see him going, oh, this is the entertainment that I was craving for. Oh, you have more than paid. Do not worry. You, oh, this. I will not consider your words more, now that you have made such a spectacle for me.
Be careful there, and be careful there. We don't want your goat to leave you bleating.
Oh my god.
It's another D4.
Hmm.
Wait, can I give him guidance? Milo, come here.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Guidance
to
on
roll
my fun.
something?
No.
I'm in a brown moment.
Eventually, Erica, you will learn what guidance does and when you can use it. Do not worry, this is the game to learn in, but just so that we are 100% clear, guidance is only used on ability checks and skill checks. Nothing else. Okay? You have to make noise. You have to make sound. If you're using guidance for stealth, it has to be done before you go into stealth.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
learning experience.
You might want to write this down in your notebook so you can just have it.
But I did
Instead of the
though.
names.
Yes.
I did though.
I
Oh.
did.
I did. But
Anyway, I'm gonna look a little bit like, oops, I screwed up. That was
Relana.
not what my
Investigate
intention
with
was.
Aldors.
Did she take damage then?
no,
Did I heal her?
she just suffered embarrassing emotional damage. Gonna be a little bit sore having a goat land on you, but not enough to cause like hit point damage. This is more like pride damage. Which I mean kind of should have been broken earlier with the outhouse, but what's a little bit more on top of it?
She'll be fine. Although she's quickly tell off the goat to get off. Off.
It does quickly step off of Amara, looking to her with what could only be described as the goatiest of smiles.
Cheeky little thing.
Uh-huh.
So, Raylana,
Okay.
do you reach into the bag?
I suppose I probably should. Why not? This looks like fun.
Alright, as you reach into the bag, you can feel it seems like an empty space, except your hand feels something fuzzy coming into the palm of it. Small, multiple sides, about 8 sides. What is it? I know dodecahedron is like the 10-sided dice.
Oh, dodecahedron is the 20-sided dice.
I thought that was dodecahedron. Oh.
The 8-sided die is octohedron.
Octohedron. An octohedron is now in your hand. Fuzzy.
Oh. Fuzzy octahedron dice. Cool. Do I have to shake it and roll it inside the bag, or do I roll it out?
Amara, you see Raylana reaching into the bag. Do you tell her anything about it? Oh no.
Didn't I already told her
Oh,
that
Hold on, sorry guys. My phone suddenly connected to my Bluetooth.
Mm.
So what was that? Sorry, I missed the exchange.
Yes. I did told her before though that this goat specifically came out when I rolled the dice of the bag that she now has. Is there any information that I got from that? No, that's all.
I'm just gonna ask her if she rolled the dice inside of the bag or if she rolled it like
I
out
rolled
into
it
the.
out. Actually, I rolled.
Okay.
She went out of the perimeter just in case, and took some
Mm.
distance, and then just threw it.
Okay. Did anything happen that would make you feel like I should take space right now?
Well, the goat is small.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
I cannot be sure of what else can be in there. Or I mean, Aldors might know because he created that thing.
Well, I'll walk over here and I'll throw the dice this way.
Oh, where'd you go?
Jurassic time.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a d8. A
Four.
4. Okay. I have to pull up the specific item, which I will add to your inventory with the charges lost. Amara, you can remove it from your inventory. But
Okay. I don't think I've ever put it
Oop.
in though. I will look.
Sorry, Milo.
If it's in the extras.
so you rolled a
A 4.
No, I never put it
okay.
in.
As the dice hits the ground and you see the fuzzy dice sit for a second, you're able to barely make out the number 4 coming up on the side of the dice facing towards the sky before suddenly the dice grows and begins to transform. And sitting before you, standing in that square that you threw it into, is another goat.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, we have 2
Okay.
goats now. So, there's that.
Wait a minute. So I guess this dice only has goats. But that's a kid. Oh, it's cute.
Did you
I think
also
this-
roll a
this-
4, Amara?
I don't know. I didn't roll a 4.
You were too you threw yours too far away to be able to see. The only reason that Raylana saw it is because her passive perception is so high.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you
I don't
possibly
know.
rolled a 4. Or it's just a bag of goats.
I vote on the bag of goat.
Aldors floats over, and as he does, he looks to this goat and he says, it appears that it seems that you favor the goats.
Apparently.
Well, that goat is with you for the next 24 hours. Or till the next dawn.
Okay.
So,
Thank
do not get too attached. I would say,
no.
as
We could have goat for dinner.
you,
No, my God, we can't do.
I would say the same thing. You and I, we do not agree on many things, it appears, but this you would agree on me. But unfortunately, should the creature die, then it disappears.
Okay. Sad face.
So
Aw.
there is no way to eat it unless you eat it whole and alive.
Oh, that sounds terrible. I'm good.
Covering the goat ears. No, no, no.
But this goat looks to you, Raylana.
Hi, goat.
Nah.
All right, follow me, goat.
Walks up. Nah.
Adorable. I vote for everyone to roll the dice.
Everyone
And
gets a
give the
goat.
goat
You get a
party.
goat. You get a goat.
Everyone gets a go.
I swear, if you guys pass this bag around and everybody just gets a goat, I will actually lose my mind. That's gotta be a new merch item.
Oh my god. Yes. I have a different goat picture. Do they all look the same, or is it just...
I mean, they can look different. This is just the one that I had on hand. So if you want to send me one, I can make a new goat. But
so we can tell who's the two.
well, one's blue
Nigel,
and
your
one's
turn.
orange.
Oh, that's true. Fine.
Maybe you're gonna get something else than a goat. Goat party.
Sure, I can roll the dice.
Alright. I'll hand the dice. Or I'll hand the bag to Milo.
I will give the bag.
We're just having a
directly
blast.
back. I will give, I'll be giving the bag back after, so no need to take it out of your inventory.
Okay.
All right, a D8.
I was gonna say, yeah, how many charges does this have?
No,
Oh,
Did you get a 4?
I got a 7.
Oh.
okay, a
did you
7.
throw it far enough?
Where? Yeah, show me exactly where you threw it.
Oh, I threw it right here, like directly in front of me, so I could see what it is.
That's gonna make this so much better. Okay.
Regrets.
I
We're gonna have a few.
This is the one that I wanted you guys to do. Like, I wanted this one so bad. Okay. Thank you, Milo. Okay, you know what? Real quick, I'm gonna do a quick token search.
I could also create something real fast if you whisper it to me.
Oh, no, not that
You
one.
found something.
I found something.
What is the something?
Oh, this is it. This is the something. I hate that D&D Beyond doesn't use, like, actual images or something other than that, like, shadow of a
Or just
animal.
place your bees.
Yeah.
What animals? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you actually showed something that you could put down as a token and not have to put it in yourself, that would be awesome. So directly in front of you is a full-grown,
That's not a goat.
large-maned lion that stands. It's a size large. It comes up to almost your chest from paw to shoulder, Milo.
My goat.
Well, I'd be lying if I was saying that I wasn't feline good about this one.
Ha ha ha.
The lion looks to you with a... just so everybody can see, like, this is the image that I use for it. This lion is of powerful build, appears to be fairly well fed, at least. Doesn't appear to be emaciated or anything, or seemingly out of place in the fact that it's not in its natural environment, almost as if it was made customly for this very place as soon as it was summoned. But it stands in front of you expectantly.
We are about to walk around town with 2 goats and a lion.
One Jean, 2 goats, 1 lion, 1 Tristan. What
And a
else?
ghost.
What else?
And a goat.
A goat.
It's cool.
This is what
Good.
D&D
It's
is all
mental.
about. Being an absolute
Not the
nightmare
battle.
to the normal peasants that are just around and existing in a world where this shit happens.
Right? It's normal. Just ignore it.
And the world keeps spinning. It's okay. Oh wow.
Darius, at any point, do you come around to check, like, what all the noise is?
No. What Darius is gonna do is hear the noise and try to sneak into the kitchen.
Okay. Go ahead, roll stealth. I think you still have disadvantage. Unless you have mithril.
Oh wait.
Wait.
Let me grab something. I have. While Darius is in the. Wait, let me just check if it's gonna work though.
Yep.
I do have
While
this.
Darius is in the little, what is it? Where the carrots are,
Uh-huh.
far in the distance. I don't know if you guys are going to hear that though. Mm. Did you heard? Do you know the roaring trick? Oh, that's so bad.
Oh my god.
Go grab a kitchen roll. Do us a roar.
Oh my god.
Grab a what?
Milo,
Hand kitchen rolls. You know the tube thingy, and then you roar inside of it, and you sound just like the roar of a lion. Oh, a tiger. Depends. It's a neat trick. Or a paper towel tube. Yes, that's the one. A paper towel tube.
Yeah.
did you actually know that lions can't roar?
Yeah, they can't.
Really?
Yep, they purr.
Oh, ooh, that's cute.
Cat-
Oh.
Cat
Oh.
lions get an option. They have an optional thing of either they can roar or they can purr, but not the other one.
Every...
And Cal wrote that she would like to take a short rest now to officially attune to the sword until the night highs
Yes.
at the mining exchange.
Yes. So,
Mm.
there's a possibility of a night heist, should people wish to go. But first, Cal does
Which one,
take her
Master?
short rest to attune. We'll have to get to that in a second because Lion, the goat, and the goat take a little
gonna
bit
have a
more
heart attack.
precedence in this moment.
Maybe I changed my mind.
These-
It's gonna have a heart attack.
These goats do seem absolutely terrified at the sudden appearance of a lion. Although, not forgotten at all. Although, yeah, every movie where you hear a lion roar is actually a tiger.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, well then a tiger.
So,
Lions and
Is there a
tigers and
tiger
bears don't
that
mind.
dies?
That's pretty wild.
I want you guys to know that there are 3 of these bags of tricks in the world. Like there's multiple of each, but 3 different kind. And the main one of each kind, like if you roll an 8 or if you roll a high number, is literally a lion, a bear, and a tiger. Yeah, Cal has the tiger one. Doesn't know that yet. Cal's getting a lot of cool stuff right now.
Mhm.
But it's because she rolls so terribly. She needs some help. But yes. You guys are now the proud owners of a
2 goats and
lion,
a lion.
2 goats, a tressum, a ghost, and you got a
monkey?
follower, Ginny. Yeah, well, the monkey's not a part of this group right now, but
Well, that's true. That's true.
with a 14, I think
Clink, 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 clink.
Amara, Milo, and Raylana, as well as, and the crystal ball, yeah. Okay. And then, strangely, just Milo, Amara, and Raylana, all 3 of you hear the distinctive sounds of armored movement in the distance, as well as a door creaking open and then closing slowly.
What was that?
Yes, Darius is home.
So, there's that.
Just
But-
waiting to see if any of you call me out. It'll be terrible.
Aldors comes over and he sees this line. You see, this is what I was talking about. Could you imagine someone, they roll the dice in front of them and then suddenly there's a giant fucking lion in front of them? It would be hilarious to see. I mean, tell me, did you not shit yourself a little bit? Looking to Milo.
No.
You sure you suddenly a full-grown lion just stands in front of you and you don't?
Yes, but I was expecting it. No, if I wasn't expecting it, you'd be right. I'd be terrified, but I was expecting it because I'd seen it work twice.
That takes the fun out of this one, then. But you know, it's still hilarious, Blank. It the next well, right now you cannot do anything because you have to go to the lion. But come the next dawn, you will have 3 more dice to roll. Why not use that to play some pranks? You see, he smiles a bit, mischievously, where he had been a little bit more down on himself, like his shoulders had dropped and his expression had fallen. Now seeing that this magic item that he seemingly had a hand in creating is now being used in such a way, might have brought some wind to his sails, but the Ginny seems to be a little bit more upbeat in this moment at the concept, at the idea that maybe he could be part of a prank.
Oh my god. uh, so we were going to town, right?
Ah,
What's his
yes.
name? Aldors! You are so funny, straight face. Now that you've got your entertainment, it's time for you to entertain us. To town we go for your little challenge
I
because
guess
no one has forgotten.
you could say he's outdoorsable.
Oh my god.
Even with that, I won't even remember.
The next time you guys take psychic damage, there's gonna be so many d4s added on top of that. Milo, do you save a horse and ride a lion instead?
Yes.
You can easily mount on top of this lion, and it is easily able to carry you, Milo. It is strong. You can feel with every step that it takes, the musculature as it shifts. You can feel like there's fat on this creature. You don't feel it. Yeah, this is. Oh
He's done a
man.
lot of horseback. Milo's done a lot of horseback riding. He'd be used to this.
Horseback versus lionback, I want to say they're kind of different. One's a horse, and one's a thing that would eat a horse.
Fair enough.
Like, I'm gonna say, like, there is a distinct difference in riding a lion compared to a horse, especially in the way that they walk, because a horse isn't using its shoulders as much. It's stepping out and, like, moving in a more fluid manner in order to run, so the front shoulders don't, like, jut out. But have you ever seen, like, a lion walking?
Yeah.
The shoulders do jut out and move around because the muscle's more dense, so that it can, like, do quick burst of speed. Whereas the horse, while it can do bursts of speed, is also good for more, like, sustained running. So, like, trying to stay on, you're wobbling a bit more side to side because it's moving you more side to side than on a horseback. Especially since you don't have a saddle for this. It didn't summon with a saddle that you could ride on. So
Alright.
while you can ride it, it's gonna feel a little bit weird, at least for the first couple times.
I'm guns to ride it.
Guns to ride it. All right. Amara, are you letting the goat ride on your shoulder?
No, it's not anymore. Why? Okay, the way I grew up the talking, I suppose it looks like it. No,
Okay.
just walking.
All right. As this group makes its way back towards the town, Darius, what are you doing in this moment?
I probably feel like I'm being sneaky, going back into this main room, just seeing if everyone's still in there and noticing that people are gone. Probably looking at that pig and all the food, going, "Oh, I'm so hungry."
It is a lot of food. And now you see Uma sitting at the table, currently eating where once she had been sad, though you didn't see this previously, doesn't seem like she cared. Like, she went from, oh, I made this for all my friends and everyone and I wanted them to try it, and now she's kind of like, well, food is food, I'm not gonna waste food, so...
It's good mentality. I'm gonna come in, sit down, and start eating with them.
Alright, as you sit down, you can see, like, as she's scarfing down food, she kind of looks to you and moves some of the food that she was eating closer to herself. And is kind of, like, guarding. And as you do that, also, Ichabod comes out and hops up into one of the chairs and begins to eat as well. Before...
I'll look at Uma and just go, there's a lot here. I'm not gonna take your food.
I don't know if I should trust you in this.
Well, now I want to take your food.
You see she scoots down like 2 chairs, dragging her food with her.
Getting feral up in here.
What do you got?
You don't play with food. Nay, nay.
What
Kinda
you got there?
wraps her arms around it and tries to cover it with her body a little bit.
I guess to be like, is that a carrot in your face?
Got a little bit of mashed potato stuck to her shirt.
This is my food. Mine. And she begins to eat quicker.
I'm gonna try to steal something.
I need you to roll sleight of hand.
Yeah.
I absolutely need that. Still at disadvantage.
Sleight of
Walk
hand.
away without a finger.
Oh wait, no, it's not at disadvantage. There's only stealth. So yeah, sleight of hand.
All right.
He's aiming
Yeah,
for the carrot.
This makes sense. This feels
Ouch.
right.
As you reach out to grab at, I'm gonna say that the closest thing to you would have been like a cookie on one of her plates. As you reach out to snatch this cookie away, Uma's head suddenly snaps in your direction, and before you have a moment to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just playing with you, she leaps forward and bites your hand. She is going to roll to bite at your hand.
Oh no.
Shit, I don't have her part of the stats anymore. So I'm just gonna roll a d20 and add like
She's
Great.
pretty strong.
Well, this is more like a dexterity of being able to catch your hand.
And Uma is a half orc, so
She's
I
also a
believe she
barbarian.
has a strong bind.
Yeah.
Are you left or right-handed? Is Darius left or right-handed?
He's right-handed.
Which hand did you use to steal her food? How are you gonna hold your sword?
Well, fortunately, as you feel the bite connect against your gauntleted hand, you're able to pull it away quickly enough that it doesn't leave any lasting damage or anything. But you can see, like, the message is fairly clear.
Darius will stand up and just like take a step back and be like, "Jeez, just playing around. You don't have to eat me."
We don't play around with food, she says as she has, like, mashed potatoes on her cheeks. And, like, there's bits of corn in the mashed potatoes, and you see her just, like, take her hands and smush it into her mouth before going back to eating quickly.
Oh.
Well.
So, is there? I want to pick something up and throw it at her from the table. Food
There
at a
In
distance.
fire
Now.
now.
There is a multitude of things. There's biscuits, the American kind. There's
Yes, I remember we had this
cookies.
conversation.
Pretty much any, like, decadent fancy food you might be able to think of, as well as a few comfort foods, is on the table for you to throw.
You know what? A biscuit sounds like or maybe a dinner roll, so it's a little heartier.
Okay.
A good projectile.
Yeah.
Don't make eye contact.
What do I roll for that?
You don't have the improvised weapon feat, so go ahead and roll me a unarmed strike. We'll just use that.
That's gonna be your strength plus your proficiency.
Yeah, I've got the button.
Oh.
Yep, does all the math for you. Unfortunately, the math was not enough. As you throw it, you see Uma turn her head once more and, like, swiftly catch it out of the air and then begin to eat.
Oh my
I kind of wanted her to just like leap up and catch it in her mouth, but
Oh, yes, I was
that'll
thinking
work
about
too.
a nice wow.
But Ichabod, who's now at the table, just looks between you and Uma and sighs heavily as he goes, really, this is what you do when you get a sudden banquet of food. You just begin scoffing it down without considering the flavors. And you would really mean to take away at a half-orc's food. A barbarian half-orc's food.
There's no reason to be so possessive over it.
I am sorry, but did you miss the part where I said half-orc barbarian? And then you expect me to understand, or you expect to have reason be known? She has reason. Do you not know her story?
No. I haven't spent any time with Uma.
That is a shame. If you would actually spend time with her, you might have learned.
and this might not have
Uh-oh.
happened. Now look at her.
Darius will slowly pick up another dinner roll.
Ichabod, exasperated a little bit, just rubs his forehead. You know, I've seen easier deaths made than taunting a barbarian in the meal.
Oh my god.
Darius will.
Why does that feel like a don't come to school today text? Like, that's ominous.
I think Darius is going to just take a bite of the dinner roll then, and slowly walk around. And then sit across from Uma, just staring at her.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh no. Oh no. All the tokens. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Wait, should we take a break?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
And then we can try to
Oh,
catch Bartholomew up with all the insults.
Hi, guys.
I'll let Amara catch him up with
Hey.
all the insults.
Why me? Yeah.
Because you're just so good at it.
Because
'Cause
other
you-
than
I'm just a
fucking-
tiefling.
You did most of
Talking
it.
to girls.
With the assistance of Milo, you did most of it.
Milo angered him more than me.
just because Milo's got that catty diva energy doesn't mean anything.
Says the druid. Wait, Milo is a druid, right?
No, Milo's
he's
a bard.
Says the bard sitting on the lion.
Hmm.
Currently sitting on the lion.
So,
So, we will be right back. In 10 minutes.
on that
Fuck.
note, though,
Oh yeah.
Ooh, amazing.
As Raylana
What are
shows off
those?
some of our very own merch that you can find in the Calmy store. We have pens, shirts, as well as a lotion. We are currently working on making some flip-flops.
I saw those.
there.
They're
Yeah.
called thongs in Australia.
Yeah, they are.
That sounds so defeated. Like, yeah. they are.
I am a little bit, but
Defeated.
yes.
Oh, but still, bio break. So
Bio break. In the meantime, I'm going to be fixing all of these now. Bartholomew, are you here for the long run, or are you here for a quick pop in?
I'm here till the end because I've been in and out of sleep, and I just can't stay asleep. But I've managed to at least get 5 hours sleep, which is
Alright.
better than nothing.
Yeah. after this, I will also take my break. Because I do require one. Doot. And alright. Now, BRB. And I will be right back as well. Oh, Bartholomew, if you want to scroll up in the game log, you'll be able to see what that short sword that Cal now has does. There we go. Alright. And I will be right back because I have to go to the bathroom as well.
Sweet. Okay. Feels like the This feels like the longest 10 minutes I've ever experienced.
Same. Give me just a second. My husband's calling me.
I gotta say, I needed this D&D session so bad. Can't hear you.
I'm not working again.
Oh, there you go. There's like a
Oh,
very
here I am.
long
I
delay.
think it's the headphone. I think I might need to get new headphone. Yeah, I feel it. So yeah, is it a bit of just a long delay, or is it coming out through now? Yeah.
It's coming through now.
Okay.
At
cool.
first it was a really long delay, but now it's good.
So yeah, you've really needed it.
This past week has been freaking crazy. And not in a good way. But I'm here. I'm alive. And I haven't laughed that hard in a while, so good thing.
Yay.
Yes.
It's good to hear. I'm at least you're laughing. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That you're doing good, of course. Laughing's great, but you being good and doing well is also pretty important.
Yeah. Definitely better now. Thank you, Erica
Welcome.
and Ethan. Yeah. Life is hard sometimes.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
What's up?
I've just
Life
had a
being
rough
hard.
week. Yeah.
Fair enough.
But I really needed the laugh, and this was like the exact medicine I needed.
This session has probably been one of our funniest.
Oh my god. I was just telling
It is
this
hard.
to M that we've got like multiple opportunities for YouTube shorts. And also we were saying that we need to just like do a compilation of all of the puns.
Yeah.
But then Caleb would know how many D4 to actually put in there.
Oh no. Yeah.
It's down half of it. Great. This is what it's what happens when I choose to like. No, I'm gonna sleep. I need to sleep.
Aw.
And because at the beginning the 7:30 train from the home station to the city, you get on a bus, you get to to Supernova, which is like a Comic-Con convention. And I've got adult money now, so I can buy things.
Hey.
That's always fun.
So yeah,
The
I
good old days.
Right?
went to sleep.
It comes and then it leaves.
Yeah. so many conventions that happen every. He's gotten so big.
He's so
Bye.
big.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hey, boy.
hello. Oh, little Baba. Oh.
Little Babino.
Yeah, enjoy your money. If you ever want or have a kid, goes right out the window.
I can't have a kid, so I'm
I'm
fine.
I'm
For
just
now.
gonna
Or a
adopt.
house.
I'm just gonna adopt college age students.
There you go.
There you go.
No, I hear the older they get, the more expensive they get.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Well,
just
by the
don't
time they're in
promise them the
college,
college
I think
education.
There you go.
I don't know what costs more, diapers or college tuition.
Definitely
college
tuition.
tuition.
Fair enough.
I had grants and scholarships that paid for my entire first year and like part of my second year of college, and I still came out owing 40 grand.
Jeez.
Yep. I'm in my last I think I have 5 classes left.
Ah,
And yeah, I think I'm somewhere in the realm of 50 to 60 grand.
that sounds about right.
Fuck me.
I'm
This
too
is
scared
why
to
I go
look right now.
university.
Yeah. Ugh. And I went to a state school that's supposed to be cheap. My best friend went to a private school and they charge 40 grand a year.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
insanely
Screw that kid.
expensive.
I was like, yeah, I'm good on that one. No, thank you.
Yeah, we don't have those like state colleges. We don't have those like small community colleges. Well, I guess if you
Hmm.
I guess you consider TAFE community colleges because some of the courses only last for like 6 months to a year, maybe 2 years if they're pushing it, depending on the course.
Hmm.
Then you got university, which is obviously uni, and those are always in the cities. They're never like some town. They're always located
Yeah.
at one end of the state or the other.
We have the state universities, which is what I went to, and then we have private universities. But then we also have community colleges, which are supposed to be less expensive than both of those options. And then there's also, what do you call them? Like trade schools?
Yeah.
That's what
I
TAFE's
think those
like. That's what
are,
TAFE's.
yeah. They're supposed to be like the most affordable option, I think. But it's a lot of more like the type of work that you would go and get like an apprenticeship at, like maybe a mechanic
Mm.
or electrical, I don't know, stuff like that. Still good money makers.
Mm.
Yeah.
Especially if
Australia,
you consider
trade-
all the money you didn't spend trying to learn it.
Yeah, in Australia,
Cal,
trades
I
make
might
more
be
money
near
than
there.
like lawyers.
Too afraid to look. The worst thing is I'm getting a degree in a job I already have just to try to make more money, but
Ugh.
I have the job, so
There you go. So yeah, at TAFE you can you don't have to go to culinary school to become a chef. You can go to TAFE for that, and it can be for free
Mm.
as well, depending on where you are on the margin. You can do teacher's education. Like you can't become a teacher, but you can do like teacher adjacent things. Become a mental health worker. Not like a psychologist, but like you can work with mental health and stuff. Support, live-in home support, kind of stuff.
Hmm.
It's very broad. Like art, you can go to TAFE for art. You don't have to go to university for that.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
we don't
nice.
have state colleges. It's either trade or university. There's no in between. There's no the cheaper option.
Huh.
Ours is basically how expensive do you want to get?
To be fair,
Yeah.
if memory serves, don't quote me on this one, but aren't Australian colleges cheaper than American colleges though? Because if memory serves, like we have some of the more expensive colleges in the world.
Yeah, because you probably do. It's just we have a thing called hex debt, which is like your like any other college debt, but if you're earning under if you're making money under a certain threshold, you don't have to pay it back or
Oh.
something.
Mm.
That's
Have a look.
nice.
What extent?
I mean, they have, I believe in the last few years they were looking at loan forgiveness, but I don't know if it actually went through or
It didn't go through.
it
No.
didn't.
The Supreme Court
did.
stopped it.
I thought it did for
Of
like
course.
a couple thousand people, but then it stopped.
There were a few that it went through for that had their college debt forgiven, but after that, it just got.
Of course it did.
So I got the statistics up. So this is from between 2021, 2022. So anything low, 47,000 and below is a nil payment rate, means you don't have to pay anything back to the government.
Wow.
54,000 percent. Then it just every goes up by another percentage, goes up by 1.6%. So then there's the 54,000 and the 57,000. It's 2%. 7 to the 60,000 is 5, and so on and so forth. It goes up in point gradients. Doesn't mean it's easy to pay back, but it's does definitely
Right.
help.
Absolutely. I feel bad for my friend. I don't even know how much he's got in debt. But it's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, so to answer Milo's question, diapers are temporary, debt's forever.
Well,
Yep.
I believe that we are well over the 10-minute be right back that
Yeah.
we were supposed to be at. So, we're going to go ahead and get right back into the game. Now, with all the tokens in the right places and nobody turning on and off their cameras unnecessarily. But to bring Bartholomew up to speed, Aldors has talked with Raylana, creeped out Darius to the point where he had to go to his carrot place.
Just that was a Mar end.
Yeah.
Don't bring me into that.
Jen.
Attempted to make a new deal with Amara to be her new patron. Let's see. What else? There's been a food fight between Uma and Darius now that you were there to witness. And the doors are still open, and you got to look outside and just see the edge of a lion's face suddenly appear from out one of the doors.
Yeah, we've got goats and lions now.
So while everyone's having fun, Bartholomew's just been like at the table reading a book, just like, yeah, this is just another Tuesday.
Yeah. Pretty much.
At least I'm not doing any of this shit today. This is my fault.
Oh god.
I think a little bit of the Jin's actions, it just continuously is your fault a little bit.
Ow.
You wanted to break him open.
I suppose that is part of my fault. At least I tripped and whacked my head against the chest, so I didn't break him inside the kitchen.
So, it appears that some of your group is currently making its way down towards Phandalin, while Darius,
Are they
Uma,
Are they
Ichabod-
taking the lion through the town?
Yep.
It appears that Milo is riding the lion.
That's rad.
At least it's less scary than a giant ass wood horse.
Sorry, I interrupted.
I think the only one the giant wood horse is scaring is Troy.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make an entire culture of people that are terrified of wooden horses now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Bane.
I got that. That was good,
Afraid of
Milo.
Bane.
So,
I like it. I like it.
is there any move to follow this group, or are you staying where you're at, Bartholomew?
As food flies around him.
Hello. I think I'll just stick around with and Ichabod.
Cut out
Yeah, I'll just imagine.
pretty bad there.
Stick. The
Stick
mansion.
around.
Okay.
Stick around the mansion. And Darius, Uma, and Ichabod.
Alright. So, staying in the mansion while the rest of the party makes its way down to Phandalin, with the exception of Cal and Darius and Ichabod and Uma. This is a very large amount of people here. No. So with the grouping being thus, I guess we will go with the majority of the party and go into Phandalin. I need to just add a few things. That and do they have him? They don't, of course not. So, I'm gonna have to... Yes, I will do this, because this is better.
I just pictured the small little, is it a road, a path, whatever, that leads to the town, and the group just walking down. That's a wild imagery now. Oh my god.
Some
Yeah.
sick music from
Oh.
Hangover 3, just playing in the background.
Oh.
And they're all out and about preparing for this festival that they're putting in our honor.
Oh, I forgot about that. Excellent, excellent. That's what you can help with. I've heard
Yes.
that.
This
Hey, look,
is-
it's the festival in your honor.
No, no, no. Please don't say that.
I told you they'd be
Can we?
appreciative.
The plan is to find one person first. I'll
One of these
Aldors.
days, you'll be able to actually say the name.
Aldors.
Yeah, that's after he leaves the game.
Yeah.
The idea is to find one person that you can help with. First practice, and then we'll what's the word? Advise. Well, depending on how you're doing with helping that first person, maybe we'll go to a more challenging task.
Amara's Aldors consultant.
And now...
I'm just thinking about the poor town master who's going to like creep through his window and be like, "Oh my god, what are those people doing again?" And just falling back on the chair, holding his poor heart. Poor town master.
And add...
No, 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 Em, we don't need that. I strongly disagree.
Yeah, that's the
Disapproval.
next...
Disapproval.
And then, for some reason, it just doesn't want...
I mean, it could have named Philip for something simple, Char.
something simple. Like, Aldors isn't simple.
No. They're not asking you to name him something simple. They're asking you to name him something simple.
What is your name? Nobody. Oh.
It's come full circle. We've made an Iliad and an Odyssey reference. Now someone needs to make an Aeneid reference and call it a day.
Anyone?
Alright. There's so many things to change and do. Because for some reason it does not want to just do it. There we go. Da, da, da. And this one. And that one. There we go. I think it's all set. This is everything. Good. So,
Didn't we say we're going to do? Sorry to interrupt you. Didn't we say we're going to do a short rest so Cal can attune to the sword?
yeah, that is happening concurrently to the rest of the party going to Phandalin.
Okay, gotcha. So it's happening right this second.
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
Did she go through the
No
food
probs.
fight?
Cal, did you go back into the manor? Then
So yeah.
as you walk through, you see as Darius throws a bread roll at Uma, who then immediately swiftly catches it out of the air and proceeds to eat it. Cal will stare at Darius incredulously and then shake her head. You're one crazy bastard. She will then continue on to her room.
I think he'll just flash her a shit-eating grin. Just-
Then with that, we flash forward to the group now currently making their way down with their menagerie of animals and the djinn that follows, looking around at the people. Everybody is kind of looking at this group like, the fuck did you guys bring now? Because not one of them remembers a time where you had 2 goats and a lion.
Oh, Ad is on the path with us.
Oh, yeah. Who?
That's like a bad bit.
And I don't see Ray.
But I see you. Go.
Yeah.
The goat appears before Raylana does.
It's okay.
Currently, the djinn is looking
goats and
around. Aldors looks around a little bit before looking to Amara and saying, So, who am I supposed to hail?
Well, that's the thing. Just be cool. Smile a little bit. Don't look so impressive and mad and too much of yourself. Go in and chill. Have a look around. Approach somebody. Exchange courtesy. And when you are ready, ask them if they need any help.
You do know that you are talking to a djinn, right? There's nothing cooler than me. As he then proceeds to strut into town, still in his 14-foot high, tall form.
Oh no.
Footfalls
Yes, but you want
heavy,
these people to like you.
heavy across the ground.
Don't scare them.
People of this small podunk village, have no fear, for I am not here to be of service. Taking a heavy bow as he does so, he nearly smacks a hole into a nearby house, which he notices at just the last second, and his hand goes from this solid form into a blast of wind that goes across it, causing the shutters on the outside to slam close.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Just a little less impressive. You're going to scare them away and then they won't want you anywhere near them.
Less
This is a
impressive?
challenge, remember. This is a challenge. You have to make sure you don't scare them.
Exactly. But the bow, excellent, excellent. And good thing for not crashing the house. Kudos.
You all hear this, like, pseudo whisper. He's in such a large form that it's hard for a whisper to actually be a whisper, as he goes, be less impressive? That is impossible. You cannot expect me to do the impossible. I am always
But I
impressive.
thought you could do anything.
I
Oh,
can
I'm
This
do
is
so
many
a
things.
disappointed right
challenge.
now.
You said that this challenge would be easy.
Ah,
Are you saying that you're not up for the challenge?
so disappointed.
People of this podunk village, I am here to be of assistance.
Good, good. Now go talk to someone specifically. Shrink a
That's-
little so they don't get scared of you.
I don't approach people, people approach me.
Go approach somebody.
Fine!
Be
Begins.
nice. Remember to be nice.
He begins muttering to himself in Primordial, which none of you understand.
Oh yeah, I don't have tongues going anymore.
Yeah. As he steps out, still in his enlarged form,
Actually, I do know Primordial.
you do know Primordial? Okay. Then, Raylana, you're the only one who hears this, as everybody else hears something that sounds as if Aldors cast tongues on himself. He did not do the universal language, and that universal language only lasted an hour from Milo. But Raylana, you hear a This is what I can look forward to once I am released from my prison. Just a bossy tiefling following me around, telling me to do good deeds. I am a good person. I do good deeds. Ridiculous.
Then I'll respond in Primordial. Calm down. Just to take him off guard.
You see, he is taken off guard, but at the same time, he's like,
Eve.
he goes up to one of the villagers and begins to lower himself down so that he's within eye-to-eye distance with this villager, though still in his large farm. And he says, You there! Is there anything that I can do for you? What requires Aldors is looking back at Amara, most humble assistance. And you see the man that he is talking to currently is this older man with long beard, bushy white, with completely bald head, some liver spots across his face, and just showing the years of age and a harsh environment. As he looks up to Aldors with fear, concern, and confusion in his face, and he says, I don't really have much that could be of real ask for your power, so I wouldn't want to bother you too much with your mighty power. As he begins to kind of back away, stumbling across the ground.
Raylana's gonna rush up next to up to the Zini and try to be good cop. she has a much more calming countenance, I think.
She does, but as you rush up, you see Aldors kind of looks offended at this man backing away from him, and he's just like, there are many things that I could help you with. I could bring back your hair. I could get rid of those liver spots, make you look a few years younger. My friend, you know...
No.
No, what? It is within my
No.
power.
You help them do something they cannot do themselves that has nothing to do magical with. You're not getting any contract in here.
I was not seeking a
Besides,
contract.
you're not exactly showing the right impression for anyone to want a contract with you. Shrink a
You're
little, you're just scaring them.
you are incredibly impressive, and for
Not in a
people
good way.
of a small podunk town, this is frightening.
So very much.
They've never seen anything quite so impressive as you.
Still, not in
So
a positive way.
you want them to admire you, not fear you.
Befriend you. She means befriend you. You know, friend do things for each other.
I
They
know what
help
a
each other.
friend is.
Willingly. Do you? You have a friend. What's their name? Oh, you successfully made a friend. I'm impressed.
I had a friend. Their name was Bixby.
Yes, the same
And you
friend
see
that
where that
betrayed you.
get me.
Well, this is your chance. This is your second chance to actually know what friendship really means. I promise it's worth it. But you need to give it a real try.
He looks to Rilana and says in Primordial, "You're going to have to do something about this one. Because the next time that they open their mouth and speak like that to me, I shall summon a tornado within, and poof." Amari, you watch as he does the hand signs.
Oh, we're not exploding anybody in this village.
I'm gonna walk over to Amara. Amara, that was for you.
Yeah, I got. Oh, was it?
Yeah. Let's see if we can appeal to his vanity.
That sounds wrong.
Get him a giant mirror.
Okay. Alright. So, this is a challenge. These are small town people. They are not used to such impressive entities such as yourself. Even if you took yourself down by about half, they're still going to be wildly impressed. Do you think you could take it down just a little?
Oh, a lot.
You there, as he points off to one of the peasants in the town that is currently trying to like walk by as quickly as they can, but stops dead in their tracks as they're suddenly being pointed to.
Poor thing.
What, this one?
Bean.
The yellow one, I think, no?
Or this one?
This one.
Okay.
Also, Bean just left, so I don't. I'm not gonna move all the tokens. If she comes back, she comes back. Otherwise, it's gonna stay how it is.
Okay.
But he does point to that one, and he says, "You, is there any tasks that you need help with? Anything that you need assistance with?" The man. Oh, there they are! Yay! The man is currently carrying a load of lumber, firewood, it appears, and well, I mean, if you could take this firewood to that house, he says, pointing over to a house behind the group, with his arms out towards Aldors, who begrudgingly, I cannot understate how much he, like, absolutely despises that he's doing this.
You're doing great.
Plucks it with 2 fingers and then floats over in front of the house and sets it down before floating back. There you go. You're welcome.
And I'll just be like, thank you.
Oh, look at you! You helped your first person! You surprised me. Wow. Half of the challenge successfully done.
At this point, the town master comes out.
Oh, look over there. That's the town master. It could be a good thing to go introduce yourself, but you need to be so very, very gentle. I don't know if that's a good challenge to give you now, actually. The poor man is so fragile. So very fragile.
Lana's gonna rush ahead.
I don't know if you're up to this type of challenge just yet. What should we do?
Raylana is rushing ahead, not even waiting, and she's just gonna go up to the town's master and be like,
What
Hi.
what again? Skittish? Scary
Skittish?
cat.
Skittish? Scaredy cat. I'm going to be like, hi, I'm one of the people who helped with the dragon. We have a new friend. He can be intimidating, but he's here to help. And he has lots of power to try to help you do some of the harder tasks around town. So if you have any suggestions, I think that he could help.
You see Town Master Harbin Wester look to you and say, I guess you can. No, hold on, which. I guess you can have him do some tasks that he would be willing to do. I don't really have anything that I can think of as someone so large. Some of the houses need rebuilding. If you could have him help with the roofs.
That would be wonderful. Which houses do you need help with?
Pretty much
I think he would really excel.
waves a hand across the entirety of the village as most of these houses has sustained some damage.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. And she's gonna run back and
Flip over her
goat
goat.
is upside down. He has fainted.
Your goat does a backflip.
Yeah, I don't even know how I did that, but okay.
I guess he is, as the kids say, goated.
So I'm going to rush up to Aldors and say, I just spoke with the town master, and there is a huge problem that I think that you would be amazing to help with, and it would make everyone in the town very happy. All of the homes in this town have sustained some sort of damage from the dragon and the orc raid. Some of them need houses like the roofs repaired, or other things on the homes repaired. And this is something that they can't do themselves very easily. Is this something that you think you could help them with? I know that they would be very grateful to you.
suppose this would be something that I go to help with. You know what? As he says that, he is then going to
Use a little bit of magic.
let me see. I have to look at this.
I half imagine him just like waving his hand, and all the roofs are
Yes.
done. He's like, this is
Me too. What kind of task is that?
Then I also imagine Amara just like reaching up to hand him a hammer, just a tiny, tiny little hammer to him. Just,
No, we're doing this the human way.
So okay, so that's how that works. Huh. Okay, so that's how that works. Not that one. Then you see he begins to wave a hand in front of him. And for a minute, it almost appears that he is talking to himself, muttering in a low, guttural voice that's even hard for Raylana to understand. This feels like this is primordial still, but it's a different dialect of primordial, so it is... You catch bits and pieces, such as servant, come, aid, and follow. And then after a minute, he snaps his fingers, and suddenly, next to him is air created with life. As he summons an air elemental and then begins to speak to it in primordial, which Raylana can understand, he says, I need you to go and fetch some materials for this place. Logs, lumber, stone, I don't really know. Grab whatever you can and bring it back here. And with that, it dissipates into nothingness, into a wind itself, and flies off into the distance at a fast rate.
Well, that's cheating a little, but as long as the job gets done, I guess we can't complain. But remember, the people need to know that you are also helping in this. So at the end, they're going to like you, not the airy thing. You.
That is a servant, so that I could get the materials. I want to
Yes.
help this village, so I am getting materials for the village.
Okay.
Amazing. But then you're gonna help eat, fix the houses. so the people see you at work and they know that you are actually engaged.
How am I to fix the houses if I do not have the materials to fix the houses with?
Okay,
Fair, fair,
good.
fair.
How about a
Sa-
bit of socialization in the meantime? Say hello gently to everyone.
Teatro. Which, Raylana, you understand to be fucking hell.
Fair enough.
As it then goes around to the people and begins to talk. In this time, I'm gonna say the short rest has passed for Cal to have attuned to her blade, this new weapon of hers. If there's not anything else that anyone wants to do,
Just to end the Darius situation, I think he would create a plate and then slide it over to Uma, just with a friendly smile, just trying to say, "Oh, just playing. Here's some more food."
she looks to the plate and then pushes it back to you and says, "Just don't take from mine."
I can't guarantee that, but I won't today.
Wow.
You play dangerous games.
Perk up.
I can respect that. But there's not anything else anybody wants to do. We may come to night. And there was mentions of a heist.
Yeah.
Yay!
So,
Yeah.
would you all like to plan a heist right now?
Elon, is that you?
That's what.
Well,
What
have
are
it
you
there.
doing here? Persephone knows you're here.
But, yeah, you guys.
Darius has been working on his stealth, so
A stealthy kind of man clad in armor be?
I feel like he totally felt like he definitely nailed that stealth walking into that door.
Yes. Yes.
yeah, with
It
a
looks like
14,
when you went like,
absolutely.
yes.
And no one
No
came
one
to blow up
hurt
his
me.
spot.
Like he's super proud of himself right at the moment.
So, from Cal's perspective, nobody else was mentioned in on this heist, so she planned on going alone. Would Bartholomew have told anybody else about the plan?
I've only mentioned it to Cal,
Okay.
since
Then-
she's the sneakiest and bestest at stealing things.
Okay,
Then-
Smeagol.
If
She's the best at stealing things.
A Smeagol voice.
then Cal, we will be moving to the miners' exchange. Let's see. All of them. That. Check in with Barty to ask exactly what he needs her to find.
All right.
Are we gonna say this in front of everyone? Who's code for? Should I meet her in a
Who is
room?
that now?
I'll meet her in a room.
All right. So Bartholomew, you and
Come
Cal
on.
are in. I froze.
No.
Or is it just people standing very still? Okay. So yeah, Bartholomew will head to Cal's room. Da-da-da-da-da. Come on, go for the door. Through the door. Not that hard. Go through the door. There you go. That's not Cal's room. That's Cal.
As Bartholomew searches through the manor. Remember Cal's room's the one with a bunch of beds in it. Because she didn't take a specific room.
Oh, I thought the big bed was for Cal and Lucis, but never mind.
Nope.
That was
Milo
Milo,
cleaned
yeah.
the big room.
Fair enough. Cal, you in here?
Where's
Ah, there you go.
Aldors gonna sleep?
He can feel a breath of air. So, you ready for tonight? You want to get this heist on the way? Of course, but you can keep your cloak. That said, what am I looking for there? You are looking for any documentations about the elf, my elf informant, where they've gone, where they've taken him, anything about my mother, if possible, anything about Karis. Just anything that looks important, grab it. And thank you for the coke. He flurries it back over his shoulders and pins it. And yeah, anything that follows in the money. Oh, fuck, I forgot the elf's name again.
This is why note-taking is important.
Yes, I know, Caleb. I realize that.
Oh, Caleb, do you remember the name?
This is also why note-taking is important.
Name. Me 3 names. So he might, depending on which one of these 3 names are, they're probably on that documentation. He's either known as Faye, Gale, or Tristan. wait outside the mining exchange for you, so if anything happens, I'm ready to take up arms if need be. Let's get out of here quietly so we don't perk the suspicions of everyone else.
Alright, if you guys plan on walking out quietly, I will need a stealth check from both of you.
Great. Guidance.
Guidance before the stealth check. There we go.
Careful. Rolled a 19.
Cal, like the wind, you are unseen and unheard in this moment. You are able to step out, going to a nearby window and casually slinking out of it, closing it quietly behind you as you hear the rest of the party begin to make their way back to the front of the manor, walking back towards the manor. You're able to move silently and effectively. Bartholomew? It's a little bit different, because pretty much everybody hears the sound of a window slamming up suddenly before a quiet oh shit can be heard.
This is embarrassing. Fuck. Stuck.
Yeah, you tried to get out the window the same way that Cal did, and now the this window wasn't made for a dragonborn to go through it.
All that tail.
Half of him in, half the other half out.
He's got junk in the
Carefully
trunk.
balancing on the window.
Dar-
Would any of us have heard that?
Help me. Yes.
Everybody heard that.
Buffon will look at the party, approaching the
You know we have
Does-
doors, right?
approaching.
Does the party approach?
I wasn't
Yeah.
crawling out of
Definitely.
it. I wasn't crawling out of it. I was looking at a particular star, and I lost my footing, and now I'm here. Now, help.
Why were you standing? Oh wait, I'm not there.
What? You were stargazing halfway in a window?
Over there. Like I don't have my telescope, so I couldn't really see it through the window. I had to like stretch and look. Now, can you help me or not?
Why didn't you just use the door and come outside? We have open space everywhere out here. We even have a
I wasn't
garden.
thinking. Because I wasn't thinking. I saw the star. I was like, oh, that star hasn't been seen in years. Oh, look at that star.
What's a
Help
me.
strange way to look at stars?
As you guys look up to the sky, it's fairly cloudy for the night. There's
Oh my
maybe
God.
Haven't
been
you
one star,
Hold on.
one star that could have been seen, but it's very quickly been covered by clouds.
Right.
Would Darius have known that Cal came in here for a short rest and now he's in the window and Cal's not here? Could that be a logical leap, or
I would say that he would have noticed that Cal went into this room, then Bartholomew went into the room, and then now you're in this room and Cal hasn't come out and she didn't come out the main way. So you can like put 2 and 3 together to make 5, but it doesn't mean that you'd be able to necessarily spot where she is or
oh yeah, I don't
went.
need to know. So I'll just Darius coming inside, seeing people outside too. We'll just whisper to Bartholomew, "Where are you guys sneaking off to?"
Oh, you're good damn business. Oh,
Where you going? To do
He-
it.
He says slightly muffled as he covers the rest of the window with his backside.
And Darius, since I'm assuming it'll be better to pull him in than push him out.
Yep.
I mean,
probably.
we can push while you pull if you want. So I don't know if that's going to.
just get me
If
out
you
of this
want.
window. I don't care which
I'll
way.
grab him with both arms and just wrench him out. And
Okay.
if the others want to push, they can.
I
I'm a
mean,
6
we do
Yeah.
have
dragonborn
goats.
wearing mithril armor getting out of this window.
All
So-
right. Raylana will help push.
Me too. Maybe one shoulder each.
Okay.
You do have 2 goats.
I was gonna say, yeah, the goats could just like
Thank you.
headbutt him back into it.
Ooh, that worked.
Raylana. No, actually, Darius, go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
And I thought Bartholomew was the chaotic one.
Nice.
With little effort, as if you had greased him with butter yourself, the loud Bartholomew is free from the window.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a walk and shake this embarrassment off.
Wait.
Goodbye.
While I'm still holding him, I'll just say, every time we sneak off, something bad happens, and I'll let him go.
I'm not sneaking off. I'm going for a walk. There's a difference. At least I'm not going for a walk through a infested forest.
Can I insight check that?
Go ahead. Bartholomew, roll deception or persuasion, whichever one you pick. Make sure you send that to me.
Wait. Can I cast Zone of Truth?
You
Oh.
can.
Go away. I've got kind of spell.
Oh. What level is Zone of Truth?
Second.
So it just works.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll make the just saying out of character. If Bartholomew counterspells a spell I'm casting, if you don't want to raise alarm, that would be super suspicious.
Well, either way
What's
is
after-
in a bad position because if it works, it won't have the choice to tell you, and if he's against it,
No, I know if the spell goes off. So Zone of Truth, like I know who successfully fails or saves the throws.
I
And
wanna
so
stay by
if
the
it
window
if
myself.
it
As Amara runs away.
Like, no particular reason, just,
it's only 15 feet.
taking a walk.
Does it? Oh, I guess it does go outside.
How large is it?
So,
Okay, how far do we
Bess-
need to go?
I'm just following Amara, like, where are you going?
Why are you running?
Remembered.
Why are you running?
I just remembered that I wasn't sure if O'Brien followed us back here. Oof. Luckily he did.
So that's the area for Zone of Truth.
Oh, okay.
But this all depends.
Try to roll to.
Are you counterspelling the Zone of Truth?
No.
No?
Not.
Okay. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at that. Fucking kidding me.
As
Everyone that did not see that, that was a natural 1.
yeah, as
Oh.
you stand in this zone that has been created by Darius, which, tell me, Darius, do you center it on yourself or do you center it with you outside of it?
No, I would center it on myself.
Okay.
In this moment, I don't think I would. Oh Jesus.
Go move Cal back in here.
Oh, okay.
Also, okay, I don't understand why. Okay. Don't get it, but
Dirty motherfucker.
remind me if Zone of Truth affects. Okay, there it is. Your centered on a point of your choice within range until the spell ends. A creature that enters the spell's area or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. Oh, it was a charisma saving throw that you had to make. I thought it was
Oh.
wisdom. So you know what? Go ahead and re-roll with charisma this time instead of a wisdom.
Oh, my charisma's not that good.
Neither was your wisdom.
You as well, Darius.
Oh, you idiot.
Oh. Oh shit.
I want to remind people that you can just choose to fail the save if you so choose.
Yeah, you can choose to fail it.
Oh, saving throw. You said though.
Yes.
Well, Bartholomew would have gotten a 22 then, because he gets a +2 from me.
I
Ignore
do
this.
say you can choose to give them that if you so choose.
I don't think I can. I think it's just a radiant. That first one was just an accidental charisma throw, not a saving throw.
Okay.
Just waiting for my computer to catch up.
I think it's all creatures within the radius that you choose. I'm not sure.
No,
No, it's a creature that enters the spell.
No. For Darius's paladin ability.
oh,
I don't know. Never mind.
Well, he fails his own save. So now Darius can not say anything but the truth.
Cannot tell a direct lie.
Cannot tell a direct lie. However,
as you feel this washing of honesty roll over you, Darius, looking to Bartholomew, you can just feel the fact that the effect did not land as it did on you onto Bartholomew.
Okay.
Can I go now? Can I help you with anything, Darius?
No, go for your walk.
Thank you. Goodbye. This was
I mean, you could
completely
help me by
unnecessary.
telling me the truth, but whatever.
I'll tell you, Cal and I exchange, and we're going to steal documentation that might help us find my mother slash her, and also the elf that's been helping us with the and father about their daily dealings, etc. Happy?
Yeah, actually. Have fun. Let me know if I can help.
I have magic mouth. So, magic. I do. So I do give a magical pair of lips. It does? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay, bye-bye.
The magic lips just disappear in the air as he realizes the spell doesn't do the thing that he wanted it to do. Yes, it is not sending our message.
Okay.
But Cal has
Let's just tell.
vanished from anyone's sight.
Bartholomew's going to use disguise self and form. He's past everyone else as a tiefling.
Pass everyone else as a tiefling. What do you have a specific tiefling mind or form in mind, or
I do. Give me a second.
if you do, send it to me in DMs so that I can save and all that.
We're just gonna see this random tiefling that we've never met exit our house.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alright, that's not suspicious at all.
If I can find it.
I would
There.
say at this point, though, we've seen Bartholomew in a couple forms, I feel like.
Yeah. But if he was trying to trick us, I'm saying that seems suspicious.
All of his forms, they have ginger hair, so if you see a random ginger walking around, it's probably Bartholomew.
Assume every ginger is Bartholomew.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You're just walking next to Bartholomew in his dragonborn form, and you see a ginger in front of you. You're like, "Who is this?"
We've been tricked.
Oh hey, yeah. Oh hey, Barty. Actually, my name's Alan.
Sure.
Sure.
Sure. Okay,
It
Barty.
didn't want
Barty.
good
Wink, wink.
time.
All right. And as I do the things that require the stuffs, I'm gonna have to just start an entire new folder of exclusively Bartholomew's disguises.
Sorry. I'll probably just send you all of my disguises as we are sitting here talking.
Yeah. But
the pair of you make your way to the miners' exchange. Cal, you arrived there before Bartholomew. You can see currently it appears that the miners' exchange is somewhat quiet. From all the from the outside perspective, it appears that this exchange is closed for the night. At least so far as you can see.
Yeah, send all of them, and I'm sure I'll keep you updated if I create any more.
When you create more.
Yes.
He just collects disguises. I love them.
I have a gnome disguise. Do you want to see that one?
Always.
And us.
I somehow have a disguise kit in my tools. Oh,
Cool.
it's so precious.
So, she wrote, I'd like to carefully make my way around to find anything that looks like an office, like carefully peeking through the windows.
Okay. Walking
Ooh.
around, you do see that there are several windows on the outside that look in. You can see in the main foyer area that there appears to be no one around. The place is quiet and empty from this perspective. Going from the front around the right-hand side, you see several windows that open up to a break room area of sorts. Traveling further down, you notice that there is a back or repository of sorts, a place where they store the ore that has been mined and transported to this location. Coming around the back, there is a door. It is currently locked, as well as you see a window into an office that shows a single halfling standing at a desk, currently scribbling down on some paper, occasionally wiping at their eye, appearing to be fatigued or tired. Continuing on, there's another segment of the building, but strangely it has no windows to the outside, completely walled off. There's also a building just to the left of it, a small building that you can see is probably big enough to only hold about maybe one person within.
Oops.
Lost power, be back
Yes,
on soon. Okay. Yikes, yes. But there is that, as well as another door on the left-hand side. Some more windows that look into a bedroom, it appears. The bedroom that you're looking into, there are currently two people sleeping within, an elven woman and what appears to be a gnomish woman. They both are sleeping and resting in the bunkhouse within. And the last room before you make it to the front of this building appears to be a meeting room of sorts, where
There is a long table with several chairs around the outside of it. Appears that there's been a meeting that has been wrapped up recently. So, which side would you like to go to?
I'll go back to the back door near the office window and pick the lock on the door.
Alright, go ahead and roll your sleight of hand for the lockpicks.
Whenever I think of locking picks, all I think is Skyrim, trying to carefully rotate the picks around, then they just go break and you go.
23.
23. Fuck yeah.
That's what I imagined
job.
too, to be honest.
Huh. It's not showing up for me, I wonder why. But, 23. The door swiftly clicks and you are able to open it with no issue.
Silence is deafening. Bum, bum,
Just
bum.
waiting on their possible response before.
Am I able to assume, since I can't see the map, that the office door is somewhere nearby?
You can assume, but go ahead and roll me a stealth check just to make sure that you're able to open this door and move through this area effectively. $13. Saw that one. I don't know why the sleight of hand one didn't show, but Day 13, you open the door slowly, taking quiet steps in. Walking
You'll
in
beat me again.
inside, and stepping forward, there's a loose piece of ore that your shoe accidentally catches against, and sends it skittering across the stone floor of this hallway. And you stand frozen for a moment, waiting. Nobody seems to come. Seems like you are safe to walk through for the most part.
That could have been SHIT, but anyway, I'd like to find the office and then park myself somewhere near it, but where I won't be seen if anyone comes out of the door, if possible, and then cast thaumaturgy to make the sound of something, I don't know, a loud knock on the front doors maybe, to try and lure the sleepy halfling out of the office.
To the front doors would be a bit too far for your thaumaturgy to reach, as the entire building is about... How far does thaumaturgy reach, actually? I can't remember. I think it's like 30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet. But you could send a thaumaturgy down. The way that it looks is...
I don't mean like casting it to be at the front door, but the sound adjusted to sound like it's coming from the front door.
Okay, I could see you being able to do that. Go ahead and roll me a performance check for this.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay. Putting instincts. Stick. It's gross.
Man.
The sound is less so as if it's coming from the front door and more so as if it's coming from 30 feet away. Which you see as you stand nearby the door but out of sight. As the door opens, you see that the halfling sticks his head out to look out towards where the sound had come from before walking fully into the hall and looking up and down the hallway, trying to find where this sound came from, going, hello there? Is someone around? He did leave the door open for you to walk through.
I'll cast it again in the same place. Don't want to risk him going back in right this second.
Okay. Doing the exact same casting, or are you doing a different sound or something else to distract him? Same casting.
Same
Okay.
casting.
Sending out the same casting. He now looks spooked and much more awake as he looks around him and begins to walk up the hall before knocking at a door, saying, Guildmaster, I think there's something going on.
Once he's walked away, I'm slipping into the room and quietly closing the office door behind me and locking it.
Another stealth check. As
27.
silent as anything, Cal, you slip into the room, turning around swiftly and slowly closing the door, making sure to lift it off its hinges just a tiny bit so that there is no creaking, and then quickly using your thieves' tools, you're able to lock the door. Looking around this room, there is a scattering of papers across several tables that lie in this room, as well as a small stool that was used by the halfling to sit in. A torch hangs up high on the wall, casting light within to see, and you can also tell with... Let me look at your passive perception and such. That's about as much as you can tell at a glance.
I will then search for any paperwork that has any of the names Bartholomew mentioned.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Ouch, 10.
Looking around this area, you don't see any with those names specifically on them. What you do find is a fair amount of paperwork that is about mining gold to ore rates and what the typical going rate of ore in this region is currently.
Are there any drawers or cabinets?
There are about 3 drawers that you can see on the 2 tables.
I think let's pick through those real quick.
Alright. Roll me another investigation check.
It's a 3. Oh, not one actually.
With a nat 1. Looking through these drawers, pulling them out one by one, checking through each of them, frustration begins to build at not finding a single thing that's saying anything about Bartholomew's father, about Karis, about this elf that he was talking to. And in a moment of frustration, just slam close one of the drawers. And after taking a moment to calm yourself down and let yourself come back down, you realize that voices are starting to be heard coming closer to you. And now that the slam has happened, the pace has quickened. Out the window I go.
I go. Better to leave with nothing than get caught.
You can hear the same halfling voice as you go to a nearby window and begin sliding it open, muffled behind the door. I swear I had this open when I left, so there's the guildmaster. Told you there was something going on. And as you dive out of the window. And do you dive out of the window and close the window, or are you just running?
Yes, closing the window and then running.
Okay. As you close the window, you see the door handle turning, as if they have unlocked it. And you hear a voice coming through that you had heard before, that you remember from Neverwinter. Sebastian, I promise you, it was nothing but what was in your mind. Clearly, you need to get more sleep. But let us have a look. And just as you finish closing the window and move to the side, you catch a glimpse of the woman that walks into the interior of this room. And surprise. Because this woman used to be a person you knew from knowing Bartholomew. Not someone that he directly knew, but someone who you had to interact with on the occasions that you found yourself without Bartholomew and near Adrax. This is a woman of considerable power, at least in Neverwinter. And with that, we're going to end the episode there.
Lovely. I wish I knew who this freaking bitch was.
Ah, the fun, the mystery, the
My father's
intrigue.
mistress, perhaps?
Who knows?
Well,
But-
you know.
He knows. I don't know.
Yeah, who?
But-
Not me.
I don't even know.
Lovely. I was half afraid you were gonna say it was a elf lady from my backstory.
You know, part of me wanted to, but then I was like, no, this has to tie in deeper, because why else would Adrax be seen with this woman? So,
Ooh.
So when I did ask the question, who was the old man that took him away? It was my father. You lied to me.
I don't know what you're talking about. So, with that, we're gonna end the session there, and then we go right into our comments, questions, concerns, starting at the top with Amara.
Oh, what a weird order. And nothing's come to mind. All good as of late.
Yeah, you have the rules for guidance written down. You have them ready.
Yes.
When we meet in person, I'm gonna request that you get that tattooed on like your forearm so you can look at it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's gonna be a
I am
very
not
expensive
getting
makeup.
that on my
To-
skin now.
To be fair, like 99% of DMs house rule that to work completely differently.
I'm
You're just gonna get guidance tattooed right on your
It's
hand.
just, it's just that sometimes I don't think about like, okay, what is actually happening, and if it's required or not. Because there was a wave, there was a moment where we was like, okay, this is working for that, so I just kept on giving guidance over and over and over. So everything was rolling guidance until nothing was rolling guidance anymore. But
You broke the guidance button.
I got it. I got it.
You also got Aldors' name.
It's written down. I make no promises.
Alright. Then we move to Darius.
I mean, I had a lot of fun. This session was, I feel like it was rough for me personally because I don't do well in those situations, so I feel like Darius suffered for that, but I feel like he's similar because he didn't have to deal with a lot of this stuff. So he just, yeah, it was fun though. I haven't laughed that hard in a while.
Yeah.
It was a little crazy.
I loved it.
So much to do, so much to see. So
So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
you never know if you don't go.
You never shine if you don't glow.
Bro.
We're gonna get copyright. And they're dead, so we can't even do that. Okay. So moving on to Raylana.
I thought it was a great session. I'm enjoying the roleplay heavy sessions. I mentioned earlier I had a rough week, and this was the exact medicine that I needed. Really needed the gut laugh. So it was great for me. It was perfect.
Good to hear. Bartholomew. You only got to join in part of it, but the part that you were in.
Yeah, it was good seeing everyone and hearing everyone laugh and stuff. My body was like, FOMO, I'm missing out. I can't go to sleep because I went to bed at 10, kept waking up in hour intervals at like around the 30-minute period. So, so when I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's 3:30. I was like, oh fuck it, might as well. Got nothing better to do. So yeah, I'm really glad that I jumped in and was able to have some fun with you guys, and yeah,
Awesome.
That you
and
were able
just
to come.
appreciate being pulled out the window.
Cal will give you some time to type out your response. Oh, okay. Had it already typed up and ready. I completely understand that. I can feel that.
I apologize.
I don't really have like an excuse for it, but I have an explanation for it. Is that Amara challenged Aldors, and Aldors doesn't back down from a challenge, so there had to be a lot of NPCs talking to NPCs talking to NPCs.
We could have just drank him until he was drunk, put him in a bed, moved on.
There was a lot
There'd
of
been a
different
but
outcomes.
It's so needed. It's so need to like adapt to the time though. Poor dude is not going to survive. It's for his own good.
So good. Jin are already good. Like, it's like you really need to switch your be cautious of giant ass hammers.
All right.
I just think we.
I will take that into consideration and see what the next session's gonna look like, because there may be some things happening in next session. But with that, last but not least, Milo.
I mean, it was a good session. I think I'm looking forward to getting out of the main town and going back onto the adventuring road.
Once we have everyone here for the feast or festival that's gonna happen in honor of you guys, we can quickly get into that. Just want to have as much of the party there so that we can have a last hurrah in this starting town before you move on.
It's fine.
One last happy moment.
Yes.
Before the
So,
trauma
wait for the
starts again.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You wait for the
Valid.
party. A troll comes. And just,
No.
"Ah!"
No, we're not having a remake of
Also,
H.
Milo didn't get a chance to do it, but at some point, he wanted to hit up Raylana about taking measurements for that armor. Do we want to just fade to
yeah.
black that and just say that it happened, or how do you want to handle that?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, there's another situation that I was hoping to get to today, but it just didn't come up. But Darius definitely needs to pull Milo aside at some point.
That's why Milo was not following anyone around, because it's like, let's see how long we can put this off.
And Bartholomew needs to commune with Mistra, which can probably be done in the roleplay to change his school of magic. Because I realized that being a blade singing wizard, I can't be wearing medium or heavy armor or be wielding a shield. So
Whoop.
that'll be a trial that'll have to be taken place.
So,
Or longer. It'll take
Yeah.
forever. However long it takes.
that's gonna take a little bit, because going to an entirely different school of magic is going to be a lot harder than, dropping the shield and armor off.
Yeah, but I like the mithril. I want the mithril. Mithril mine. Farmer gave it to me fair and square. I'm not getting rid of it.
Alright.
Alan.
Then if that is everything, we can...
No, we forgot one person. You, Caleb. Question, comment, or concerns?
Every week.
Been doing this...
Yes. Every single session.
Nobody cares if the DM had fun, they just care that they got to do
We
their fun.
do.
Uh,
Don't make me come there and throw a rock at you. We do. Now, proceed.
man,
No one cried
Aldors.
today, so
Yeah.
Power
Yeah, I
to
know. I
Crush
felt like
rock
I
in
failed.
Caleb's head.
No one cried today except for Aldors a little bit inside. Y'all bullied my fucking Jin.
I wipe my hands clean of that. It's not
Yeah.
involved.
Y'all, that was 90% me.
Yeah.
You fucking galoot. Look at you, you bag of wind. Useless as always.
Man. It's gonna be real bad when that same Jin comes and finds y'all in your sleep.
Raylana's trying to be nice.
Yep.
We all trying to be nice. It's what we say. We're so
Raylana,
good.
Darius, and Bartholomew are all safe.
What do you mean?
But
Next thing you
What-
know, Bartholomew's like, I'll make a pact with you. I'll become a warlock too.
Luckily,
Oh no.
luckily
Ooh.
Milo is mostly safe. and Milo doesn't sleep.
No, I wouldn't do that. That's too much.
It's you.
So, yeah, I hasn't done shit to Aldors yet, but no, I had fun. The most fun though was killing the giant weasel because didn't
Didn't you line instead?
yeah, I killing. Well, here's the thing. Being the giant weasel was gonna die regardless because the sword you were an asshole to the sword, so something was gonna happen to your weasel.
Oh.
Jeffrey. We
No.
named Weasel.
The weasel was named Chip. I suspect
that's
that
right,
every
Chip.
animal that gets summoned out of this bag will be Chip.
Chip.
Nope.
Next will be chocolate.
Yeah, either that or Dale.
Salt and vinegar.
She's going to go with every single voyels. Cheese,
Yeah.
chop, chop. Chop. Oh.
Sour
What
cream and
fancy names for my
onion.
animals? Gwendolyn. Bane. I wonder what other animal Bartholomew is going to collect next.
It's gonna be a while. We'll see.
Collects
But
animals and gods like their Pokemon.
yeah. Other than that, I don't really have any comments other than learn how to pronounce the simplest name that I give you. It is so easy. It is Aldors. Al and a doors.
Did you say
Our
Aldor?
defense, when you said his name for the first time, it was very incoherent and not very clear, so that's why we thought it was a different name.
We already had made our own pronunciations.
But then I think
Oh, you got a magical cat statue. That's the closest thing to a familiar.
yeah. So
Or have you forgotten that you have Zashi?
of course she's forgotten. She's got icebreaker now. Who needs Sashi when you have an icebreaker?
Aww. Poor Sashi.
Don't forget me. Up on the
Don't
highest shelf in the
forget
corner,
about
collecting
me.
dust. Like the penguin in Toy Story 2.
Yeah, it's like that one. It's
Easy.
like that
that's
one
okay.
thing from Toy Story. It's like I don't want to play with you anymore.
Anymore.
Oh,
Hi, buddy.
Good
Okay.
luck with your dad.
Oh my lord.
Anyway, with that, I think we're gonna end this session here. If you stuck around to this point and liked what you saw, then consider watching the rest of our videos. I'll link the New Bloods playlist in here at the end. See if we can get anybody watching it. But yeah, with that, have a good day. See ya. And
Yeah.
Bye.
is it Saturday yet?
See you next week. Sunday now. It's been